Alright, you guys excited for another 1v1 tournament hosted by the Bamboo Club? This is season 3, so I am hyped to actually begin our next season of 1v1s. Without further ado, let's take a look at our brackets for our tournament. As we see right here, we have a couple of new players actually in the tournament. I'm excited to see them actually play in it. We have a lot of seasoned veterans, especially with tournament of champion players for season 2, Dynaze and Sky, and Jif. All of our, well, most of our tournament of champion players are actually playing today, which is pretty epic. Not the winner though. Frost is taking his time off again, but he'll probably make a return to the arena once again. So for round one, we are going to have Elemental versus Flamewolf. That's what I have already queued up on screen right here. So we're actually just going to flip right on over to our uh, our map screen right here. For those of you that are new to 1v1s, what we actually do in 1v1s is we cut out some, pieces of the map, which basically are consider them as arenas. Within these arenas, our combatants are forced to drop in these shadowed areas. These are the drop spots that you need to drop in, and then once you drop in these spots, it's basically kill the other person. There are multiple ways to win. You can obviously kill them outright, or you can play an attrition war and try to out juice them. For this match, we are going to Destination D, the Desert Town. This is Flamewolf's pick. Elemental ended up banning H, and Flamewolf ended up banning E. So Pyramid and Mansion are both removed from the choices these players can actually pick from. I do also want to mention that you guys are interested in a free Steam gift card giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway in chat will give you the destination for to do that. Also, Curious Fen is doing the other stream. You can type exclamation point multi in chat. That will give you two streams at once, so you can watch two 1v1 matches at the same time. So if there's a downtime on one stream, you can watch the other stream. So feel free to use that. Also, I just want to give a shout out to everyone that's here watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. And without further ado, let's get into our match. All right, here we go. Get hyped. This is season 3 1v1s. Which will be end up doing 5 different tournaments. The winners of each tournament will get invited to an invitational tournament of champions for a higher prize pool. This particular tournament, the prize pool is actually interesting because we do a special thing for the first uh, seasonal tournament. We have WVBB ends up doing us poster art for our 1v1 tournament. So the winners of this, first and second place, will end up being on the. Oh, I'm getting some chop here. That's not. I hope that's not good. Anyway, we have an AK for Elemental right here. He's throwing out some shots as Flamewolf now be retreating back. He's got an SMG. It's, what color we got? Blue SMG versus Blue Magnum versus Blue AK. And getting back to that the poster, first and second place will be put onto the poster, and a piece of the cosmetics of the third place player will also be on the poster. We have poking right now by Flamewolf with the Magnum. Trying to hit Elemental. Elemental hops onto Thickums. He'll be riding out over here on the left side. Flamewolf looks like to be moving up back over, looking to pick the shotgun. He's using the shotgun specifically because Elemental hopped onto the Emu. He wants to use anti-Emu technology, so shotgun's definitely great for removing the Emu from the battlefield. Emus are extremely strong in 1v1s due to the fact of them being a health point buffer. You see another Emu down over here, but looks like Flamewolf won't actually. No, looks like we'll have. No, he's going back for the the Rebel Cache, we'll find a third blue shotgun, so just grab additional ammo for that, but nothing else. Did Elemental end up picking up? No, he's actually got a shotgun too. So he actually didn't pick up that crossbow over there on the left side. He just left it there, but picked up the sparrows. And Flamewolf will be moving up over here on the left side. And you see him doing a little head bob right there. Elemental now moving down. Shotgun shot will take off a little bit of Flamewolf's armor, not all of it, so Elemental will try to scout and figure out exactly where he went. Flamewolf ends up taping up. And very slow match right here. Elemental is one to be methodical, like he kind of plays a slow game. You see he's actually going for some health juice pickups. We're going to take a look at the health points. Total we got 85 to 95, so Elemental is in the lead, but we see Flamewolf. It says the CEO of RAM, but we're still going to call him Flamewolf because that's what we know him as, but we'll eventually get used to his new name. Okay, the emus will be pecking at each other, and it looks like Flamewolf will actually fail to do so, so Thickums ended up winning that trade, and our gas circle will actually not be in this area, so we will be going to an attrition battle soon. We do see a vial for Flamewolf, so he'll have the advantage going into it, but he still needs to worry about this Thickums right here, as he ended up losing, again, some health and some armor. Well, didn't lose health the first time, he lost armor last time, so Skunker needs to go out. Oh, okay, 2 shots with the SMG, was able to knock down the armor off Elemental. Elemental still wanting to poke here with the AK, but he's got a blue AK, so he can definitely poke efficiently. This Flamewolf ends up rotating back over here on the right side to pick up a new shotgun. And Elemental ended up grabbing that. Third emu on the battlefield. Elemental hops on. Emus love the desert. I swear they should be camels, right? And Flamewolf will see that. He can pick up this Rebel Cache, but unfortunately, probably not what he wanted there. He's probably looking for a purple item, maybe a Jag would have been nice there. Elemental now moving down. Flamewolf can actually play this out. He can kind of run away, as Elemental doesn't have a vial. He's got a gold cup. He actually ended up triggering the campfire with the emu, so campfire won't be providing any free heals. Here comes the gas, and this is probably when we'll probably have our showdown. Really depends. It looks like Elemental's going to sit as Flamewolf ends up riding. Flamewolf's at 180, so he can actually just sit back and heal if he wants to, as Elemental's the one that needs to end up finding his opponent. So when it comes down to an attrition war, you have to know for a fact that you end up having more health. Flamewolf doesn't seem to actually want to win through attrition. He actually wants to kill Elementals. Elemental has a shotgun right here. SMG shots around the corner. Elemental will be retreating back. He still can actually end up healing up. He's down to half health. Flamewolf, you see his health is triggering a little bit less, but SMG around the corner as Elemental went for the jug. And Flamewolf will be your winner for our first match. GG. Alright, and we are going to Destination B. We're going to the mountain, the mines, the purple lake, however you like to call it. These are best of threes. First to 2 wins. We do have a loser's bracket as well. So if they end up losing, they still are alive. They have to lose twice to be kicked out of the tournament. Double elimination rules. Our semifinals and finals are actually best of 5s. First to 3 wins, so we have a little bit longer sets. But for the earlier rounds, it is only 2 wins is all you need. It looks like Flamewolf's looking to press immediately with this SMG. Elemental ended up swapping the armor. SMG returned as Flamewolf ends up swapping over for the T1. And he went down for another T1. Elemental now backing up over here. Sees this tier 1, ends up picking that up. So it ended up being a trade. I thought Elemental was in dire straits there, but it ended up not being the case. Elemental poking with the SMG once again, trying to go after Flamewolf's armor, but Elemental ended up losing armor. Swaps for another tier 1. Elemental now about 1 to 2 shots from death, depending on the distance of the SMG. He's going to be backing up. Sees a bow but doesn't pick it up. Sees another tier 1, ends up picking that up though. Hunting rifle for Flamewolf as he's now looking to press. Skunk grenade out for Elemental. Elemental actually ended up... Oh my god, if that was a regular grenade, Flamewolf would have actually died to that. Because it was perfect. Like, that was perfect center right there. And Elemental's going to be healing up over here on the left side. And 14 shots left. You see Flamewolf holding up behind the tree. Elemental, see that? It's got a Jag 7 looking to press, but oh, misses the shot and gets SMG down by Flamewolf. Flamewolf will be your winner, winning the set 2-0. GG. Alright, away we go. This is Aqua's, I think, first step into the arena, whereas Kuri's played some practices before. So this is kind of a battle of new players. Kuri has played a decent amount of practices, but Aqua's just a solid player. So we're going to look and see who will end up besting the other at Destination B. We have a long trip going over to Super Right Mountain. Aqua ended up banning A, so no ice, and Kuri ended up banning K, so no Radio Shack. And we're off to the mountain. Alright, looks like Kuri will be taking a quick peek to see exactly what materials that Aqua could actually pick up in terms of weapons and armor and stuff, but Aqua will be dropping up. No scouting, but ends up scooping up a shotgun. Same with Kuri. Kuri ends up picking up a blue shotgun, and he actually catches himself on the bridge right here. We'll see a blue Magnum pop out of that Rebel cache. A decent amount of caches over here on the left side, whereas looking on the right side, not so much, but you know what? The Rebel caches, I mean, they can still just pop out blues, so it's not completely insane, but the tier 3 will actually be very good pickup for Kuri, but we see that we have Aqua with the Dark Gun, being very careful before hopping into B1, or left side of mountain. Kuri holding up position here, trying to see if he can get any audio cues for Aqua. Aqua just minding their own business over here on the left side, doing some sneak rolls, so it looks like we'll just have a trade positions here. We have Ninja Boots now for Kuri, so Kuri will be making no sound whatsoever while making their way around the map. I do want to mention that Claw Boots are actually okay on this map because you can get a decent amount of materials in the middle, and it only takes about, I would say about 10 seconds to grind through the grass real quick, and then throw the boots away. And this area doesn't really have, even though there's a lot of boxes and stuff, you can run out of juice relatively quickly. Dark Gun's actually pretty strong here, especially with these long corridors, so we're going to see if Aqua's able to utilize the strengths of the Dark Gun here. Kuri in the middle. Oh, he's breaking up some grass. Aqua will actually see that. Now looking to push. Shots to go out. Magnum shot actually connects into Aqua. Aqua looking to tape up. Is Kuri looking to press, but Kuri ended up running into the wall there. Wasn't able to actually get immediately on top of Aqua. Aqua will be able to tape up to tier 2. And they'll be perfectly fine as Kuri ended up losing track of where Aqua actually went. Kuri making their way back over here through the middle. Still trying to get a read of where Aqua's at. No boxes are being destroyed now. This is something, I think a lot of... Okay, we see Kuri now doing it, but... Oh, here comes a Dark Gun. 2 shots go out. Aqua's got to be careful next to this barrel. More shots will go out. Shotgun will go out. Aqua ends up losing the armor. They're holding up. Looking shotgun around the corner. See if Kuri would press. Kuri ended up double backing down. He wanted to go up, then didn't. Aqua noticed, oh, he's not here. So he knows that most likely he's coming around the other way, so he's going to be backing up. We'll have plenty of time to actually heal. Ends up slipping on a banana that was sabotaged behind one of these armors. You see another sabotage over here in the bottom right. And our circle will actually be in this arena, so we won't have sudden death right away. We'll just have our regular match continue. Aqua looks like to be topping off. Won't really have to worry that much about it just yet, just due to the fact of the weapons that Kuri's actually using. Reload of the Dark Gun. Oh, that shot just missed. Aqua looking to press with the shotgun. Close range shotgun around the corner. Oh, ends up getting tapped, but ended up hitting the walls, unfortunately. Kuri ended up turning around with their shotgun and ended up putting it right into Aqua. And Kuri will be your winner. GG. Now up in the set, 1-0. Alright, for our next match, we are going to Destination H. Aqua will be dropping at the right side of H, Kuri on the left side. Close quarters action at the Bamboo Mansion. One of my favorite things about this particular map is that you can see right here that the entire map is on the screen. We actually don't need to actually like move around the camera at all. We can kind of just situate it right here and watch them as our ants actually battle it out inside this giant building. However, we will zoom in just so we can get a little bit closer glimpse of what's going on. We have bow tactics for Kuri. Aqua ends up losing their armor. Has to be careful here. That was a blue bow, so Aqua can be 3-tapped here. And they're going to go into the armor. I'm sorry, they're going to go into the juice. There is armor up over here. Kuri's holding up position. Aqua with the shotgun, though. Definitely 2-tap Kuri as Kuri's dancing around with the bow. More bows will be going out. And it looks like Aqua around the corner. Oh, double shots, but the SMG. Oh, Aqua maybe was a little bit closer right there. Would have been 2-tapping Kuri. Kuri just ended up turreting right there at the SMG. And Kuri will be your winner, winning the set 2-0. GG. All right. Lost Darkrai versus Arbu. Arbu are one lone player from Russia playing in our North American tournament. He is probably one of the best European players, if not the best European player in the game. Love seeing him across the seas. He is playing with a little bit of a high ping, so you might see a little funky stuff happen with him where bullets might not register onto Lost Darkrai. Hopefully that won't be the case, but it's just a warning for you guys that since he's playing on a higher ping, there might be a little difference of like what's happening to what's actually happening to him. But he's very well accustomed to high ping mode, so he should be able to deal with this type of different type of atmosphere. You see him pre-firing right there with the Dark Gun. You'll see a lot of pre-firing coming from Arbu. It's just his play style. He tries to predict where you're going to be and tries to hit you with bullets as they go as you're making your way through there. He does have actually one of his favorite loadouts, the Silence Pistol and Dark Gun. So it's pretty nice that he actually gets one of the loadouts that he's very comfortable with. We're gonna take a look at and see what Darkrai's equipment. Oh, he's got an M16 and a Magnum, so I think Darkrai's also comfortable with his loadout. I think the only thing that would be better than a M16 and a Magnum would be a Deagle instead. Arbu holding up over here on the box over here. The box will be blown up right below Arbu. Arbu sees that, tries to react. There's a skunk grenade out. Lost Darkrai will have presence of where Arbu's at. Dark Gun shot will go down the corridor. Second shot actually just missed Darkrai as he was able to actually back up from that. Here we go. Engagement, M16. We have Silence Pistol. No, he's going to end up shooting 2 more darts down to the south, and now we'll switch over to Silence Pistol. Arbu actually doesn't have a secondary weapon right now because that Dark Gun is out of ammo. He's going to have to take that 1.7 seconds to actually reload that. There you go. There's that reload. Darkrai looking to poke at Arbu, but it won't be the case. And okay, here's another engagement. Dark Gun shot actually connects. Beautiful shot there by Arbu. Arbu will now look to press with the Silence Pistol. Throws a skunk grenade out, thinking that he's doing it on the south end, but not the case. So see Darkrai end up just healing up, so negating that Dark Gun. However, it becomes an attrition battle. Each time you nail your opponent with a Dark Gun, it does put you closer to victory just through attrition, because you're dealing damage into their health pool, and you can't really swap for health juice. Armors are obviously good to prevent all damage, but not specifically when it comes to the Dark Gun. And you see the Darkrai ended up taking a shot right there. Okay, poke right there at the Magnum actually ends up connecting. Darkrai ends up losing the armor. They'll probably end up retreating back and end up picking up armor. I do want to actually go back and mention that Darkrai took a little bit of barrel damage right there on purpose, so he can actually activate this campfire to negate that as a resource for Arbu to use. And we see the M16 ditched for the SMG, so we have Silence Pistol versus SMG. Silence Pistol does have the advantage here. We have a push right there, but the armor positioning is better for Darkrai. 2 shots now. 1 shot. 1 shot for Arbu. 2 shots for Darkrai. Magnum shots will go out. Arbu looks like to be retreating. Darkrai looking to press. Ends up picking up the armor. Arbu backing up to that broken T2 that he knows that he left there before. Darkrai ended up healing up. Arbu's got the tape and the healing to make himself feel healthy. So he's going to end up doing that. Looks like we get a reset. However, the gas will be coming into the arena. So we are going into a sudden death situation. Arbu actually ends up picking up the vial. That's going to be key coming into this final, I guess, long battle, because I don't believe these players will actually rush right here. AK shots will go out. Magnum shot. That beautiful Magnum shot right there. As Darkrai's making some jukes. Getting around. He's only 1 shot from death with that Magnum. Ends up going back up to 2 shots. Grenade will go out. AK shots will happen. Magnum shot connects, but he was able to swap the armor just in time. Arbu knows that Darkrai's low. AK shots go out. Arbu's forced to reload. Oh, that reload was harsh. He had Darkrai dead to rights, but he ran out of ammo. Darkrai knows there's plenty of armor here. He's going to end up chilling. Sees Arbu coming. Throws out a Magnum shot. There's still armors here. SMG around the corner. Arbu thought he was actually going to be recompensating all the way over here to the right side, or repositioning over here on the right side, but that won't actually happen. Our Darkrai now healing up. SMG actually goes down. Magnum shot connects. Arbu ends up swapping for the T2 armor. SMG around the corner. Oh, Darkrai caught Arbu around the corner right there as Arbu gave up the silenced pistol for that Magnum. His Magnum was sick. So both these players are ultra accurate with the Magnum, and it's nice to see different type of playstyle going out. But in the end, the SMG kills Arbu. GG, Darkrai up in the set, 1-0. Alright, for our next match, we are going to Destination M. We are going to the farm. Arbu will be dropping at M1. Lost Darkrai will be dropping at M2. And away we go. I do want to mention that anyone that is new and watching the stream, welcome to the stream. This is a pretty long tournament, so sit back and relax. Hope you guys enjoy the show. I do want to mention that we do have a secondary stream running other 1v1s that are happening. This entire event is we actually had 24 people signed up, but not 24 players showed up. We had 18 players show up for this tournament. Check in and good to go. You can watch either stream. !multi will get you there. Also, do want to mention that we do have a Steam gift card giveaway. !giveaway in chat will give you your destination for that. It's a $10 Steam gift card, and that's just the viewers for watching the tournament. And I hope you guys, again, enjoy the show. We see Arbu picking up a pistol, but sees a tier 2. Ends up bypassing the tier 2 because he knows there's a 3-up over here, so he ends up scooping that up. We're going to look at Darkrai with no armor, actually. He doesn't actually pick the Forker up right away. He's going to end up going into the Claw Boots. Claw Boots in this area are, I would say, probably the best power-up you can get. Just because there's so much grass, you can get lots of juice pickups. You can even stash juice if you're expecting it to be a long fight. Especially against Arbu, but doesn't look like Arbu's going to be using the Dark on this time. He's using Shotgun AK as his loadout. Darkrai's got Magnum, so he's happy with that, but it's not a blue one, though. Oh, Arbu around the corner. Lost Darkrai. I'll see him for a brief moment. And we see the grenade, and Arbu ends up pre-firing down the corridor, trying to hit Darkrai. Darkrai made an approach on the left side, but Darkrai's like, nah, I want the special room. Again with the M16 here. Darkrai ends up throwing a grenade. He's trying to throw it over the top here, as he doesn't want to get trapped in the room. Long-range shotgun, M16. Now, Arbu knows exactly what he got from that bonus room. And more shots will go out. Lost Darkrai in the corner. Shotgun. Ooh. Almost ended up hitting Darkrai as Darkrai hopped out. Grenade will go around over the haystack. Arbu trying to hit Darkrai, making an approach, but Darkrai's like, nah, man, I'm good. I'm not going to press you right here in the middle. And, oh, around the corner, M16 shot connects. And Shotgun shot tries to connect. Arbu ends up losing some armor, but still healthy going into this. Arbu might rotate over to pick up armor, but no, he's actually pressing. Saw Darkrai end up hopping into the ball. We see M16 shot. Lots of posturing here. Grenade will go out. Darkrai almost ran right into that. That ball was bait right there. We see Arbu ended up taking some grenade damage as he tried to press. And Darkrai ends up losing the armor to the AK to Arbu. But Arbu's got to be careful here. He's a 3-shot from death right now, sitting at about half health. Darkrai, we'll see if he can find better armor. I believe he scouted there on the bottom, so he knows that there's a tier 2 here. Arbu hops back into a hamster ball. He's going to throw a grenade out, thinking Darkrai's in the middle here, but not the case. Another grenade pickup for Arbu as Darkrai still looting up. He's got 10 bananas, but he doesn't have a forker, so he's not getting like full use out of that stack of bananas, but that's alright. Gas will be coming in soon, so we're going to sudden death. Darkrai still breaking up some grass, kind of giving away position. There's T2s in here, but Darkrai's not actually going for him. He's going to retreat back, but he actually didn't take any armor damage. Arbu ends up rotating, picking up the tier 1. And Darkrai finally moving back to this T2. He's like, he was holding this general area because he was trying to get Arbu to, you know, trade with him. But since he had the stash of 2s behind him, M16 around the corner. Shotgun was actually dodged by Darkrai. Beautiful play right there as Arbu ends up swapping for the T1. Arbu looking to pre-fire again down the corridor, but Darkrai's a little bit delayed and moving up to his position towards Arbu. Arbu just gives away position. Beautiful. Again, you see this pre-fire by Arbu. Ends up tagging Darkrai. Darkrai ends up losing his armor. Is going to end up taping up. This M16 is drained, and Darkrai just says, no, I'm using Magnum SMG. That's a combo I want. I'm actually surprised he doesn't sabotage it. If I drop a high-tier weapon, I would actually try to put a banana behind it and hope my opponent actually goes into it. Darkrai holding up position here. He looks like he wants to be setting up a banana wall in this campfire. And we're going to take a look and see what Arbu's doing now. Arbu's at 169 health, now back up to 179, so he's getting ready for the gas to move on in. As we see that there were sneak boots and a forker still available for both players. But does Arbu have a... yeah, he has a vial, so going into the gas war, Arbu has the advantage here. So Darkrai has to be careful, even if he's sitting at full health. And you see Darkrai ends up kind of fortifying down over here. Arbu will see these bananas and think that Darkrai's down here. Makes the right guess. Has Dark Gun now, so he wants to actually kill Darkrai in the gas. Darkrai looking to press for the SMG as Arbu made the swap right there. Grenade, Martyrdom Grenade, but that won't mean anything in 1v1s as Darkrai will be your winner, winning the set 2-0. Arbu ended up making that trade on the Dark Gun, and Darkrai was able to read that. And, I mean, if your opponent has a Dark Gun out, that gun's slow. The SMG is much faster in those type of battles. So Darkrai decided to press right there, and it was a great play. GG. Alright, very strong players here going into this match. This is going to be a fun battle. The last match was the same, but Darkrai's been playing on fire lately. Making good reads on opponents. Okay, so we are going to one of our biggest maps in 1v1s, if not the biggest map. Destination F, which is the Emu Ranch. This changed a little bit just due to the fact of the new thing in regards to the Sphinx. The Sphinx actually gives you a guaranteed blue, if not a purple, out of it. So the first Skull Cat can provide you. So if you don't want to make a mad dash to the ranch, you can always chill back and open up the Super Skull Cat door and see what goods actually provide. We see a blue SMG, but Fox Princess will make her way over to pick it up. Say hello to the Skull Cat as well. Lave ends up hopping onto the Emu here. And we see another Emu over here. Lave is one of the few bow specialists in this game, so we'll probably end up seeing her use it. Nope, I just take the words out of my mouth. Never mind. Looks like Lave will end up using Magnum AK here. Not wanting to use bow. Probably if it was a blue bow, maybe she would end up using that, but not the case. Okay, so Fox Princess tier 2, but only a pistol as a secondary. Whereas, okay, never mind. There's a bow right there. The Magnum was traded. And Fox Princess patiently making her way over to the ranch. This is Lave on the Emu. Shot out for Fox. Princess is looking to apply a little bit of pressure onto Lave to get off that Emu. Here comes the bow. Not a lot in the quiver though. We only got 9 shots left, so Lave has to be pretty reasonable in terms of bow warfare. Don't want to actually use it. Fox Princess, beautiful feint right there. She went in and double backed, expecting Lave to come in, and was able to actually do massive amounts of damage to the Emu. There's another Emu chilling up over here. Lave knows this, and is holding around the corner. Oh, Emu. Emu ends up blowing up right there, but still another one. Beautiful SMG barrage by Fox Princess, ends up stripping off Lave. Lave will probably want to access this T2 that she probably pinged up over here to pick up, but she wants to make sure that Fox Princess is not there. Actually, no, she's actually going to end up taping up. Fox Princess looking to go around. Sees this Emu. Well, acquire said Emu. No, she's actually just being very patient here. Doesn't want to use a vehicle. Lave now ends up swapping the bow for the Magnum, realizing that the quiver is running out, so she just is like, well, we'll just use this instead. Magnum pretty solid when it comes to open warfare. When there's not a lot of stuff you can dodge behind, those single shot weapons feel very strong, just because they don't get eaten up by cover. More poking by Fox Princess, and Lave looking to just kind of hold this position. Knows exactly where Fox Princess is at, but again, Fox Princess not opting to go on this Emu, so not using this vehicle for a health point buffer. Our circle will not force us into sudden death. There's the swap on the armor. The Magnum ends up being wasted. The Emu just blows up into feathers. Rest in peace, our feathery friends. And Lave looking to press back into the ranch. And they're just circling around each other. Fox Princess seems to be on the outside. And they trade positions here as Lave went to push in. Fox Princess holding around the corner. The Magnum tried to connect. Ends up losing one of the armor. Lave ended up taking a poke with the SMG. There's a hamster ball right here. Fox Princess ends up eating the Magnum shot in the ball. So ball has 1 more health left. Oh, I almost ended up running over Lave. Lave ends up blowing up that barrel right there. As Fox Princess moving down over here. 2 shots. 3 shots goes into the actual health of Fox Princess. That is, I think that's a first health damage this match. Fox Princess needs to be careful here. Going against a Magnum feels pretty bad when you tape up to 2 because your opponent just, if they hit you once, you end up losing that 1 tape. Trying to heal around the corners. Lave looks suppressed. Fox Princess backing up over here. We see Lave with the SMG barrage. I'm sorry, the AK barrage there. As Fox Princess tried to push against Lave's AK, that did not happen as Lave ends up AKing down Fox Princess. Lave will be your winner, winning the match, and now up in the set 1-0. GG. Alright, Destination L is where we're going. We are going to the Super Stage. First Super Stage of Season 3 in Tournament, at least on this stream. I don't know if we had stages end up going down on Curious's stream, but this is the first one on this stream. This is our brand new map for Season 3. We ended up removing the swamp, and the dogs seem to be very pissed off about the swamp too. I can't blame them. No one really liked that map. So this map is known as Armor City. There'll be massive amounts of armor on this map. Actually, this time it looks relatively scarce. I say scarce, but there's still like 4 or 5 that you see right away. There could be an additional one hidden in this room here. Lave ends up blocking 2 walkways, or entrances, or exits, however you want to call these. So basically cutting off this position unless you have a forker. You're looking at what she has. She actually does not have a forker. Nor does Fox Princess. So those areas are pretty much blocked off unless you use a grenade to get out of it. We see an Emu on the outskirts. They may make their way inside. I have seen it happen a couple of times where the Emu says hello. Especially in this type of area, having an Emu is pretty busted. We see Lave holding up in the middle here. There is a Rebel cache, but Fox Princess opted not to go for it. You can actually hide right here. behind this box. And Fox Princess not opting to use the cache. That would give away your position. She felt like Lave was close by. Also, the caches could also be sabotaged. You could have a banana hidden behind the Rebel cache and actually catch your opponent off guard. Skunk Grenade will go out. Just kind of, just one of those stinky grenades that just letting you know, hey, I saw you there. And Lave goes back to cracking back the bow. So it's going to be SMG Magnum versus Bow AK. And there's the SMG around the corner. And looks like more posturing again. So this is going to happen a lot if we get this map a lot. There's a lot of downtime at this particular area. Unless the combatants like to fight in the middle and there's like lots of armors here, so they duke it out. Otherwise, it's kind of posturing for a good while. And then we kind of have like short burst combat. Here's our combat right here. We have bow shots going out. Ooh, that shot connects. Lave down. Oh, that second shot. But Fox Princess looking to continue the barrage with the shots, but Lave knows exactly where Fox Princess is. Scouted out the area, so Fox Princess got to be careful. Ends up eating that AK shot. Lave looking to press as Fox Princess looking to get away. And she'll actually be able to get away. Pick up that T2. Even though they're relatively close to each other on the screen, Lave thought that Fox Princess went down. Even though the shot connected, she thought that she went and double backed. Lave went, and then pretty much that was it. Don't know where Fox Princess is at. We do, though. She's holding up over here next to these bananas. Here comes the gas. Gas will say, we're going to cover up this entire arena. Dark Gunshot will go out. Fox Princess doesn't have much area to actually juke here, so she has to be careful. AK shots by Lave. Another banana goes out, blocking right on right in the middle of the can. Fox Princess holding up. Mind you that these little nubs here are sight lines, so you can use them for cover, and you can also use it to set an ambush. Bow again for Lave, cracked back. Oh, one shot connects, but same with Lave, so both players ended up doing some damage into each other, but Lave ends up doing a little bit more because they have that little bleed through with the bow and sparrow. How many sparrows she has left? 13 left in the quiver. We have Dark Gun for Fox Princess, so that's a great equalizer here as the gas will start moving in. Ninja Boots for Fox Princess. And we have a hunting rifle swap for Lave, looking to press onto Fox Princess's armor. SMG shots will take down Lave's armor down to 1 pip. More SMG shots will go out, but Lave's at the max distance of that gun. Hunting rifle shot connects. Beautiful, beautiful shot right there by Lave. Lave looking to push down onto... Oh no, Fox Princess is caught out, but Lave's now throwing shots are over the counter, but the SMG says, get the hell away from me. And Lave pressing, holding down the line right there as Fox Princess didn't push. Fox just wanted to disengage. Picks up a tier 1 armor. Lave with no armor, so kind of relatively dangerous situation for Lave. There's still a tier 2 up in the secret room, the piano room, so we're going to see if either player ends up running into that. Here comes the gas. And they'll hear each other leaping right there on the opposite ends, but Fox Princess has to kind of make their way all the way around. Lave going at max distance. Now it's AK versus SMG, but the SMG close range will be victorious. GG. Fox Princess ends up tying the set. Now we will go to a decisive battle. Set tied at 1. GG. Alright, for our next match, we are going to Destination A. We are going to our Ice Palace destination. Not a very popular map. Actually, it gets banned fairly often. But this is Lave's one of her favorite maps, if not her favorite map. She seems to prefer the bigger maps, not the smaller maps. But she's well-rounded on all maps, but always seem to see her pick the bigger ones, though sometimes on a whim she'll pick Pyramid. But this map is really interesting because it's the only map that claw boots are meta, versus every other map that claw boots are either hit or miss. If there's no grass, they're completely useless. But for this map, you gain the additional movement speed. Hamster balls are extra deadly here because you end up moving faster on the ice. So we're going to probably see the balls used if they can both hop into them. Lave making an early rush into the palace. Not really that strong in terms of equipment. We have a blue SMG and Rebel caches, so we don't know what the caches will provide, as Fox Princess already up over here on the right side. Claw Boots? Fox Princess, hello? Hello? Claw Boots? Claw Boots? Claw Boots? So it looks like Fox Princess forgot the memo of ice. She just passed over the Claw Boots looking for possibly a vial or a forker or something better. But since she doesn't have any power up right now, yeah, she ends up picking up a vial. So there's a second vial there, so you can definitely use the Claw Boots. Not being worried that your opponent might, as Lave has a vial too. So Lave holding up the middle. Well, the thing is that if you don't plan on actually going on the ice, I see Ninja Boots now for Silence Pistol. That is Fox Princess's preferred weapon. And we see some stashing of armors. Lave ends up throwing the armor over the wall. So we got two armors in the bathroom as like kind of a stockpile there. Fox Princess essentially removes the only hamster ball on this battlefield, so we're not going to see any cheeky run over. As we see Lave's build is crossbow SMG, silence pistol AK, so see Fox Princess sneaking now, looking to decide to go into the palace. She's being careful, making sure that Lave isn't around these corners here. A lot of players like to hide behind these penguin statues. It's a relatively visual clutter. They do turn transparent if you're behind there, so there is that. Oh, they'll steal each other for a brief moment. Shots will go out for Fox Princess. There's the bow, so Fox Princess knows one half of the build. You see her do that little nod right there. It's like, okay, bow again. I can deal with this. Here we go. We have a fight inside the palace itself. Those shots will go out for Lave. Fox Princess will have to oh, she actually did reload, but she actually just throws out a couple of barrage shots and then ends up reloading. Looks to be retreating right there, but will get caught. No, Lave didn't have the bow cracked back, or it was one of those mischarged cycles. That was unfortunate. Definitely had Fox Princess there with at least one hit of the bow, just due to the fact that she was caught reloading. You're slowed down when reloading, so it's much easier to hit the opponent. You see the gas circle. Some of the arena will be covered up, but not all of it. So we do have to think about that. I don't think that the game will end here, but it can. This is a fairly big zone, so it is a potential. Also, the mole can spawn here. In this particular circle, it looks like it'll be labs, but sometimes it could shift all the way up to the north. Speaking of all the way to the north, Lave up on the furthest regions of this zone, looking for anything else that she might need for this battle coming up. She's at 26 shots in the quiver, so plenty of shots to use against Fox Princess. And we see this both. There's only one way into the palace here. Actually, take that back. This was actually broken up. Mole will spawn. Actually, the mole can actually make their way into here. It can dig all the way up through here if he ended up spawning close. Doesn't look like he spawned close enough to dig into the arena. But this is a potential tell that the game might end here. So we might have our first Season 3 circle that ends in the arena. Grenade will go out, ends up doing a little bit of damage to Lave, but you see Lave ended up finding Claw Boots, and she'll be happy about fighting on the ice now. Fox Princess looking to push. This is the advantage of Lave. Gets additional movement on the ice, so Fox Princess is going to be slipping and sliding, especially against that bow. Has to be extra careful here as Fox Princess looking to retreat. Knows that she can't go all the way in here due to the fact that there's bananas, so she's kind of stuck. Will be disengaging. Looks like Lave will lose track of where Fox Princess went, but we'll be happy with that battle that happened there, as Fox Princess ended up losing a decent amount of resources, ended up losing health juice, ended up losing armor, so she had to go into her tape. So it was a win-win for Lave. And now we got Lave now looking to move around again. Nope. JK, circle won't be here. However, Vile's going to come into play. Fox Princess not picking it up just yet. There you go. There's a pickup of the Vile. She knows that the gas is coming down. Lave will probably do the same thing if she ended up wherever she got the claw boots from, which was probably that right side. Probably end up going and picking up the Vile. That was up here. Yeah, you see she's actually making her way back over to pick that up, realizing that, oh, okay, this is what's going to happen now. She's at 200 health. Fox Princess is at 124, so if they end up just going for the drink war, I'll go straight to Lave. Here comes the gas. Lave just holding up position. She's taking note of this leader of health drink. Fox Princess now moving down. Now, this is interesting. If they get into a battle and don't go into attrition battle, this is kind of Lave's game to lose. Lave got the good, strong position here next to these two tier 2s. Fox Princess around the corner. They'll see each other. Fox Princess knows that there's armors here, so it's difficult to actually get into an engagement. Lave ends up not taking any damage right there. And Fox Princess will go into the drink. Silence pistol shots will go out. Lave ends up taking 1 damage. Quick swap on the armor. Another shot into Lave. Lave now down to half health. Hasn't gone into the drink. Silence pistol shots and now 1 shot from death. The gas is attritioning down onto Lave. And Fox Princess will be your winner with the silence pistol. GG. Holy crap. That was crazy. Fox Princess wins your set 2-1. Alright, now we're going. Off we go. Destination M. Stealthy Tiger getting some scouting over here on the right side. Stealthy Tiger ended up... Stealthy Tiger was a staple, I would say. It was almost in every 1v1 tournament for a while. And then he took a hiatus from SAR, and now he's back. Yeah, he did pretty well in the Duos tournament with Kapp. We will see Stealthy Tiger, more than all the players in the game, that they will prioritize Ninja Boots. He'll actually legitimately drop on Ninja Boots if he sees them before any other equipment. He just needs to be his namesake. But he's very good at using those Ninja Booties just to ambush their opponent. And we see Syrinar end up picking up the Ninja Boots for themselves. We see Stealthy Tiger looks at the Vial, has already got a Vial, ends up stashing the T3, going for the 2. So this 3 is kind of in reserve. There's lots of 3s, I think, on this battlefield. I saw one down over there. We see 2 more, so this is going to be Armor City here, unless someone gets quickly blown up. And we have SMGs, that will definitely do that. SMG shots will go out. Down the line for Stealthy Tiger. Ends up going into Syrinar's armor, too, and health. Stealthy Tiger, love that trade right there. Syrinar backing up. Armoring up. And Stealthy Tiger will be making their way down. Or up, actually. I was like, down this side of the house, but he's actually going in the direction up. So, Stealthy Tiger, maybe going into the hidden room. No, it doesn't look like it. There's a Rebel Cache. Stealthy Tiger being patient here. Syrinar coming down. Chest will open up. Oh, Stealthy Tiger saw that just for a brief moment as the chest was open up. Grenade will go out. Grenade for... Both thinking the same thing. But neither player will actually take any damage from that. Because it's like, well, you're coming over here. And the other one's like, you're coming this way. And, you know, no. You just end up wasting grenades. But good reads. But looks like both players are very defensive. Don't want to be aggressive here. Stealthy Tiger will be making their way, again, the sneak rolls. Oh, click of the shotgun. Syrinar around the corner. Yeah, Stealthy Tiger says no vehicles. Ends up blowing up that hamster ball. I will say that Stealthy Tiger's probably jealous of Syrinar's Ninja Boots right now. It's like, why can't I have those? He's going to be kind of scouting out before going into the zone. Syrinar now on the outskirts of the farm on the northern end. We have AK and SMG, the combo. Stealthy Tiger now going into grass cutting, knowing that Time's running low on this. Attrition will be coming soon enough. The Syrinar now just grabbing more resources. Stealthy Tiger. It's like another 3? Gas? Well, gas won't force us into attrition. Stealthy Tiger around the corner. Tiger heard the clicks of the guns right here. Syrinar knows it's a 3 here. Stealthy Tiger knows that this is a 3 too, so they need to be careful with this. Grenade will go out. Stealthy Tiger ends up running face first into it and gets Kobe'd. Syrinar will be your winner with a beautiful grenade toss and read of Stealthy Tiger. GG. Now up in the set 1-0. Alright, we are going back to Destination M. Stealthy Tiger running it back at farm. I just made a little bit of chit-chat with him. I'm like, you took your boots. Ninja boots down over. Stealthy Tiger will see those boots. Oh, God. Well, it won't be Armor City this time. And we'll see, yeah, a lot less in terms of T3s. Do we even have one here? We see one all the way up over here on the left side. We see an Emu as well, and some more T2s. And a Rebel Cache. Stealthy Tiger ended up getting out of... I think there's a... They got it. Was there a Rebel Cache up over here? No, I guess I just missed the tier 3. That was... No, okay. That's where he got it. There was a 3 over here inside the Rebel Cache. Tiger will see this Emu. Might end up picking that up. And Syrinar now making their way over here on the right side. Bow in hand. Bow shotgun. Good combo. I really like this combo. Not because it has bow, but because both of them actually work very well with each other. As the bow is weak, close range, and shotgun covers that weakness. And if you tag your opponent, you can definitely catch him off guard with the shotgun. If you have a Sparrow on them, you can blast them. Pop around a corner. You got wall hacks. Syrinar ends up seeing a T2. Tiger sees a tier 3. He's kind of pecking at it. He doesn't know what to do with it. He might end up stashing his armor here to worry about that too. He's just holding up right now. His loadout, dualies, and an SMG. And Ninja Boots again. For Syrinar, we see a blue bow, so they'll be happy about that pickup. And Stealthy Tiger making their way over here. Yeah, he ended up stashing the 3. He ended up holding up for a while to see if he can hear Syrinar. Oh, shocking around the corner. As soon as the Emu made its way up, ended up being annihilated right there. Stealthy Tiger ends up making a swap on the 1. Preserving the 3. Grenade will go out, but doesn't make it over the haystack right there, but makes some noise. Syrinar, the shotgun, holding. Tiger around the corner. Ends up swapping the armor. Armor ends up taking damage. Shows that SMG to prevent Syrinar from making the approach. If they ended up making that approach, would have been pretty damaged, if not dead, due to the barrage of Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger now just tapes that up to 1. They know that there's another 3 stashed. Syrinar ends up finding that stashed armor. Unfortunate for Stealthy Tiger, they won't be able to enjoy themselves on that armor. We have shotgun dualies now. So we have tier 3 shotgun magnum. I'll take a look from Syrinar's perspective. Deciding to actually go into the secret room, but we'll find complete trash in there. That is unfortunate. But it's just holding up over here on the right side. Now, mind you that the gas will be coming again soon. Stealthy Tiger sitting at 200. Syrinar 145. Needs to be careful here. And Syrinar now moving in. Skunk Grenade trying to get out. These haystacks are a pain in the ass to throw over shit, I swear. Shotgun around the corner. Both players end up losing armor. Syrinar makes a rotation to pick up the tier 1. Stealthy Tiger does the same. So both players had a situation where either of them could have won the match, but they were able to dodge each other's fire right there. And Stealthy Tiger now moving up over here on the left side. Syrinar now moving down. Picking up some more health. 175. Stealthy Tiger now over here. Got 200 juice. Knows that there's T2s over here, but still opting not to swap for him just yet. Has to be careful though, just because of what Syrinar's low. Okay, never mind. It's Magnum now. I was gonna say Bow against T1 is rough. You get blown up. So we are gonna have an attrition war. Here comes the gas. We have a vial for Tiger, so Tiger will feel good going into this situation. As I lost track of Syrinar. Syrinar over here on the left side with Ninja Boots, but no vial. So Tiger definitely has the advantage going into this, especially because you get additional movement when the gas comes in. So and it does less damage. So vial's great when it comes down to these attrition wars. It used to be the Gold Cup. Gold Cup used to be the thing. The vial used to be banned. Season 1, the vial was banned because it negated Dark Guns. So we don't have that anymore, but we do have this type of warfare happen here. Tiger now making their way over to the campfire. Syrinar riding the circle. Doesn't know where Stealthy Tiger, but they got plenty of additional health pickups around them. So they're just going to make their way over here. Stealthy Tiger just holding up position. Throws out a grenade. Still hasn't ended up swapping the armor, which I'm very surprised. And they haven't even taped it up either. So they're expecting to get hit. Stealthy Tiger preserving the health. Syrinar going into their health juice. There's the swap right there. Tiger's just going to decide, yeah, it's time to just tape up. Tiger in this situation is definitely going to be good. He's got that vial, so taking less damage over time. Syrinar's like, where did he go? So Stealthy Tiger looks to be going for a possible attrition win here. See him just chopping up grass, so this might be a checkmate into Stealthy Tiger's favor, as we're going to see Syrinar making a ways around, looking to see if they can actually find Tiger. Now we're at T2 of the gas. It's going to start doing some more damage. Syrinar now sitting at 80 health drink. Tiger, 183. Super happy with themselves. Knows that the vial will be the key to winning this match. And looks like, well, we're going to have an attrition win. As Syrinar's just still hanging out over the left side. Not really actively looking to see where Stealthy Tiger was. Had the option to fight Tiger at the campfire. Could have made a guess that he was down over there. Syrinar, ooh, they'll see each other for a brief moment, but Syrinar's got to make this quick. Tiger can just use the vial to actually escape. Anything that Syrinar ends up doing is forced to actually drink here. 55 left, and there you go. That is what we call a checkmate situation, as Syrinar was unable to actually catch the Stealthy Tiger. He was too slippery. And we'll just see this just drinking away. Now all the way up over here in the top end. Might be a little worried that Syrinar might have more health juice in them, but not the case. Stealthy Tiger ends up tying the match at 1. GG through attrition. Nice to see those actually play out on screen. Not really that common though, but it is nice to see those once in a while. GG. Alright, for our next match, we are going to the Super Stage. And away we go. Series tied at 1. The winner of this will move on to the next round. The loser will go to the loser's bracket and have to crawl their way up to attempt to get their way back into the winner side of things. We see T2 versus Tier 3 immediately picked up. Syrinar looking to press. Stealthy Tiger goes for this AK. Syrinar finds a purple pistol, so rocking the dualies right now. Stealthy Tiger now looks like he's happy with the shotgun, but he's got a shotgun AK, so he drops the dualies. So another pair of purple pistols on the battlefield, but could opt to go double dualies, which is actually pretty solid, especially in these type of areas where it's close quarters. You just kind of don't go into the middle, but we see lots of armors here, so middle might be a huge area where we're actually going to have fighting happen in this match. SMG now acquired, so it's SMG hunting rifle for Syrinar as shotgun AK for Stealthy Tiger. Syrinar now moving up over here on the left side, just scouting out the entire area. It's actually very important when it comes to 1v1s is to know your surroundings. Try to get a visual representation of all items and all armors that you see. Oh, shotgun. Oh, Stealthy Tiger heard the door open up. Grenade will go out. Oh, but Stealthy Tiger won't run into it this time. Grenade will go out over the top here. Not a lot of people know that you can throw over this particular object, but it is one of the objects you can throw it over. And now T2 for Tiger. Shotgun around the corner. Beautiful shot right there, but 3 shots left in there. Oh, the poke shot! Stealthy Tiger ended up shooting multiple shots down there. Would have shredded Syrinar, but only just did 1 pop shot to see if Syrinar was around the corner. But you see a quick swap of the armor and healed, and Syrinar's back and ready to fight. Tiger ends up getting caught out with the hunting rifle. Beautiful shot there by Syrinar. Syrinar looking to press. Oh, Tiger was just on the tip of that, and it just missed. Wow. Now Tiger making their way back in over here, looking to see Syrinar holding up position behind the sound I don't know, the speakers. AK shots. Ooh, Tiger's got the advantage here. He's got the armor advantage. No, Syrinar took some damage. Looking to press with the shotgun. Long range shotgun will strip off the armor, but the AK will actually strip into Tiger. Tiger knows this, so gotta be extra careful. Syrinar is using a hunting rifle. Doesn't want to end up getting one-shotted by that hunting rifle. Is in the danger zone. Doesn't know exactly what color that hunting rifle is, so at that particular health, Stealthy Tiger's got to be extra careful here. Syrinar now making their way on the northern end of the stage. Tiger swapping the armor for a T2. Might have another engagement. No, Stealthy Tiger around the corner. Nope, they'll actually just go around each other here. I do want to state that if your opponent's using a hunting rifle, what I personally like to do is actually I like to squat on armor. So if they open with hunting rifle, they just open. I get free shots onto them. Shotgun around the corner with the SMG for Syrinar. AK shots will go out, but not connect. Syrinar looking to press. No, backing up. Hunting rifle right down the line. Reloaded. Shotgun. There. Syrinar's trapped. Stealthy Tiger knows it. Gotta reload the gun, though. And we have the T2 pickup. Stealthy Tiger gave away that position. Needs to back up. Knows there's a T1 up here. No, he does not. Now backing up. Needs to reload the shotgun. There you go. Ends up picking that up in some health juice. Syrinar now moving down. Again, Syrinar with the stealth boots. It's like Stealthy Tiger really wants those, man. Actually just has a gold cup. Syrinar now back up over here on the northern end. Syrinar on the south. I'm sorry, Syrinar. Stealthy Tiger on the bottom. Syrinar on the top. And Tiger now moving up over here on the right side. Syrinar. This is exactly what happened like 30 seconds ago, where they kind of just looped around here. Shotgun now. Tiger holding up. Shotgun around the corner. Ends up eating the damage. Got to be careful here. This fork is actually pretty good for Tiger. He was able to find some... Oh, AK shot actually connects, but the hunting rifle shot does not. Syrinar ends up swapping for the armor. Stealthy Tiger looking to press. AK shots go up. SMG shots happen as well. Stealthy Tiger shoots a shot, giving away the position. Syrinar now healing up. Tiger hears it. Those AK shots down. Needs to be careful with this. The hunting rifle of Syrinar will come out towards him. No, actually disengage right there. Syrinar not opting to do that. How much? There's only 3 shots left in the hunting rifle. I was going to say... they got to be running low on the actual hunting rifle ammo, because there really wasn't much on here, and they actually didn't end up destroying boxes either. Shotgun. SMG shots around the corner. Ends up actually going into Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger's got to be careful. Ends up going for the tape. Shotgun around the corner. And the hunting rifle now swap too. Hunting rifle down the line. Nope, doesn't actually connect. Stealthy Tiger's got armor in here that they can swap towards. SMG down. Oh my god, they're so low! Oh my god! Oh, I don't even know what sound I made right there. Oh my god, I thought Stealthy Tiger was just going to die to the gas, but Syrinar poked their head out. Oh my god, Stealthy Tiger wins and a butt clincher. Holy shit. GG. Stealthy Tiger will be moving into the next round, winning the set 2-1. I will like to mention that Sky is our representative of Bamboo Club. We have a couple of representatives in this tournament. They are our tournament team, so to speak. So we have for our tournament team, we have Sky, Flamewolf, and Frost. Frost is actually taking a break right now. There are 2 other players I want to invite to the team, but I will have to reach out to them later. I still need to actually have a fight night with everyone and train them so they end up being murderers. Yeah, they're already murderers in their own right. As Sky was in Tournament of Champions round 2, we will be having a third one, and Sky definitely wants to get there. Effects will be dropping over here at T2, dropping immediately on a bow, as Sky will be acquiring a tier 3 and a Magnum. Same with the Flamberge. This is not a common weapon. Not a lot of players actually bought that from the ticket store, but if you want to be unique, definitely use that particular sword. Vex ends up acquiring themselves a blue AK, so we'll be happy. Bow AK, standard bow loadout right there. For this particular map, AK is definitely more important than bow shotgun. As we see Dart Gun, Deagle for Sky, so Dart Gun's not so good in long range, but the Deagle will be able to deal with the long range. You want to fight inside these. Okay, see, quick swap of the AK for Sky. Fex kind of caught in the middle here, but lands a shot against Sky. Sky still at T2. Deagle shot connected. Fex taping up. Deagle shot going out. 6 shots left of that Deagle. Here comes the bow of Fex. Fex now looking to poke Sky. Sky ends up reloading as the bow's being thrown out. Unfortunately, hits the lamppost right there. AK shots going out again. Fex looking to land bow. Grenade will go out. Fex now retreating back, going back for some armor. We'll be rewarded with that T2 over there after that retreat. And now it's kind of back to a neutral. Both players at the same amount of armor and health. However, our shots were exchanged, specifically the bow. The bow sparrows are kind of scarce, so as the battle goes on longer and longer, the bow gets weaker and weaker as there's less shots to actually use. Oh, there's a shot right there. More AK shots out for Fex. Fex ends up stripping off Sky's armor and doing a little bit of health with that bow and sparrow. Sky retreating back, picking up a T2. Fex just going to tape up. And it looks like, again, both players just reset. Skunk Grenade will go out, blocking that top passageway. Fex looking to press. We'll hear Sky on the other side. Deagle shots will go out. Deagle shot ends up just missing Fex. As Fex will be backing up, cracking back the bow. We'll run into Sky. AK versus AK, but the AK of Sky will be more accurate in that trade, and Sky will be your winner, winning the match, and now up in the set 1-0. GG. All right, M. We're going to the farm. Man, we're getting a lot of farm. This is I don't know. It's a very popular map, but I ban it personally. I just do not play on this map. I don't like this map. I'm the one that made these maps, and I just don't like this. I don't know why I made it. Well, I know why I made it because it's a big map, but farm to me is a little too big for my liking. And Sky is going to be dropping over here on the top right side. Fex will be dropping on the bottom left. Tier 3 now pick up for Fex. And let's take a look inside the barn. Lots of armors over here. And in the bar, just one armor. Looking for equipment, though. Like, where's the weapons at? We got a hunting rifle over here. Sky's got Dark Gun again. Early game, we have a Rebel Cash up over here. And bow for Fex. That shotgun will be heard. Sky will be making their way carefully over here. Doesn't want to get shotted around the corner. Fex with the bow. Looking to throw shots out. Sky looking to press. Dark Gun versus bow. Bow shot connects. So, what occurred there was it wasn't a fully cracked back bow shot right there. So it ended up doing health damage, but not doing any armor damage. That is the one weird thing with bows. If you don't fully charge it back, that is some of the things that could potentially occur. So if you're wondering why Sky took health damage but not any armor damage, that would be why. Fex now moving up, back up to tier 3. Sky needs to heal up if he gets a chance. Fex holding up, thinking that Sky was chasing. Throws a grenade out, and now Sky's gonna go and top off. Not really gonna make that much of a difference based off the loadout that Fex has, but still need to be careful. Fex holding up the middle here. She'll see that there's more armors here, so she's like, wow, Armor City again. It's like, every time I play this map, this is what it is. This is another map that you'll see a lot of armor swaps. And like we saw against Stealthy Tiger, this can go to attrition, so that needs to be in back of both players' heads. It is a large arena, so it is difficult to catch your opponent if you make a wrong read. Magnum around the corner, won't actually connect. Banana, though, thrown out. Sky sees it, will end up reloading the Magnum. Bow now for Fex. Fex ends up eating the damage right there, but the bow shot connects. This time doing armor damage. Fex knows there's armors here for her to swap towards, so she can just hold up position right here. Sky looking to press, but not so much. Gonna end up taping up. Bow crack back for Fex. Fex lands a beautiful shot right there. Magnum shots from Sky. Sky needs to reload the Magnums. Bound to 4. 3 shots. 2 shots left in the Magnum. There's that reload. Ends up reloading both weapons. Now looking to re-engage. Fex ends up reloading the shotgun. Opening up the Rebel cache will find a Magnum inside, but that won't be what she wants to use. She wants to continue to use this bow. Sky looking to press, now double backs. Bow shot almost caught Sky peeking right there, but the shotgun close range ended up... Oh my god, looks like Fex got a little panicked right there as Sky ended up going blank point range. Fex just needed 1 shotgun shot to finish off Sky, but Sky held their ground, was able to actually take out Fex close range with the Magnum. GG. Sky wins the set 2-0. Alright, Flamewolf versus Dynaze. Destination L with A and E are banned. Both players immediately got in here, so we can get right into our match. And we have a quick flight going down over here. Dynaze, or Nooz, doesn't need any introduction. I'm sure everyone here has died to him, so we're expecting greatness from him. Flamewolf, on the other hand, is going to have an uphill battle going against Dynaze. But if anyone could win, I'm sure it can be Flamewolf. But at Destination L, might be relatively difficult, especially with Dynaze picking up the bow right there. But SMG for Flamewolf, he'll be happy about that. He's going to look at the Rebel cache. Will find himself a blue shotgun, but won't pick that up. We're going to take a look and see. Just a bow. Tier 3 now for Nooz. Nooz scoops that up. Grabs some more Sparrows. Flamewolf ends up finding another shotgun outside of the Rebel cache. Now, if you guys don't know, Flamewolf, aka CEO of RAM, he is my sparring partner. I play against him in 1v1s relatively often, and he's gotten much better over time. But I give him coaching and stuff. I want him to surpass me, but he is always held back by his shitty internet. So if you see him lagging out, that would probably be why. SMG. Oh, Nooz got a sniper though. He's got to be careful. Oh, he's doing he's doing my favorite build, the sniper bow. There's a poke with the bow, but Flamewolf was just outside the range. Magnum shots will go out. Beautiful connect right there by the bow. Flamewolf's got to be careful. Doesn't know exactly what Nooz's other weapon is, so he's got to be careful. If he ends up getting stripped on the armor, the sniper will follow up. Here comes more bow. Flamewolf will see that. Ends up throwing some SMG shots as Nooz Dynaze repositions over here. Flamewolf going to go immediately into the health drink. He's going to end up topping off. He might have heard the sniper click. There's some bow right there for Dynaze, able to get away. It's a beautiful play right there by... Okay, sniper is available now. Okay, never mind. Quick pickup. There's more bow. You see Dynaze now down to only 6 shots left of the bow. So once this is just the nightmare of dealing with Dynaze with bow. You just have to wait for him to run out of sparrows. There's some more SMG shots, and you see Dynaze throwing out a bow shot down the line. Ends up missing. Around the corner, SMG. There's a sniper. Oh, that was the opportunity to attack right there, as your opponent might have been low. There's a sniper shot ripped right into Flamewolf's body. You're torn asunder. Decides to run the middle area against a sniper rifle and gets punished. You see Dynaze also rotated back to pick up this 3, just in case. GG. Dynaze now up in the set, 1-0. Alright, Desert Town has been picked for Flamewolf. He's dropping at D1, the bottom left of Desert Town. Nooz dropping at D2, aka Dynaze. I'm using his Twitch name. Oh, we see tier 3 and a Rebel Cache for Nooz. We're going to see exactly what's inside. Jag 7 now pick up. You see Flamewolf immediately going for the bow and sparrows right there. This is kind of a denial as there's no sparrows on the battlefield. So, shotgun. Jag 7 actually around the corner. Shot hits. SMG shots, but you see Nooz making beautiful movement right there. He's able to dodge all those shots. Here comes the bow for Flamewolf. Flamewolf is trying to return the favor with the bow against Nooz. Shotgun will go out. It's forced to reload. Flamewolf now retreating back. Grenade will go out, but Dynaze is nowhere near that. And you see SMG goes into the hamster ball there. Flamewolf now moving his way up over here on the right side as Dynaze finds a hunting rifle. So, limited shots in this loadout, but if you're accurate with them, it doesn't actually mean anything. SMG goes out. Long range Jag 7 trying to hit against Flamewolf. Flamewolf will be retreating back. Needs to be careful because of the hunting rifle. Knows that the shot was done, but Flamewolf is still screwing around, not taping up. He's got 2 tape to work with, but still applying pressure by giving away position. SMG shots will actually connect right there as Nooz will actually be no armor. But again, it's a bow with the 2 tap versus the Jag 7's a 1 tap. Or lose all your health if the hunting rifle ends up hitting you. Nooz ends up rotating, picking up a T2. Ball will be picked up. SMG shots, and Flamewolf still not opting to tape right here is breaking my heart. Especially when your opponent's using these particular weapons. Ends up swapping finally on a T1. You see Flamewolf lagging, but if it happens in combat, he loses automatically. And there you go. Dodging by Flamewolf. Getting around the hunting rifle. Active reload for Nooz. Nooz trying to shoot through the door here. Won't actually happen. Bow shots to go out, won't actually connect, but giving away your positioning as you're doing so. Flamewolf ends up rotating right through a wall. Again, if it happens in combat, he will be removed from the match. Right now, combat still seems clean. Jag 7 now pressing. Flamewolf is like that. Oh, God. He's moving like that because he's on wireless, and unfortunately when you get packet loss. Nooz looking to connect right here with the Jag 7 to end Flamewolf's life, as Flamewolf sitting at super duper low health. Jag 7 shots as Nooz is looking to poke, has Flamewolf's positioning, as Flamewolf ends up going around. Long range Jag 7 looking to finish off. Flamewolf ends up swapping to the bow. There is a forker. This forker would have been great if he ended up picking that up, but he didn't have any. If you look at his equipment, he actually didn't even have any of it. He didn't have a special item there. And Nooz will be your winner. Dynaze winning the set with Jag hunting rifle combo. GG. All right. Our combatants are here, and we're ready to go for round number 3. As we take our long journey to the mountains, I do want to give a shout out to Curious Fen running the other stream. If you guys want to watch 2 1v1 matches at the same time, exclamation point multi in chat will get you to your will give you a link, and then you click on that will be your destination you want to be. Also want to mention that we will have a giveaway going out for the viewers. Exclamation point giveaway in chat. There's a $10 Steam gift card on the line. Just fill out in the information on that link right there, and you'll be able to have a chance to win. SMG pickup for Kapp. Ends up killing the rat. Was it Kapp? I think Kapp got baited by the rat once, where he killed the rat and then he ended up dying because of that choice. I see sniper pickup by Wispr, and a pistol, sniper pistol, and sabotage behind that rebel cache. As we have Kapp loadout. SMG. He is one of the strongest SMG players in the game, so if he has that going for him, he'll be happy. Ends up slipping right there on the banana, just denying the bananas. Another option to get rid of bananas, like if you don't want your opponent to have it, is throw it by a red barrel and then shoot the barrel. If you're worried about your opponent being around the corner, Kapp's going to be doing some walking. Ends up slipping on the Rebel Cache. Wispr will hear that. SMG around the corner. And Kapp ended up landing the shot right there. Wispr sitting at no armor. Gotta be careful. Even though he's sitting with a sniper. And there's a swap right there. Grenade will go out. Kapp reading that. Wispr was around the corner. Oh, Wispr's trapped here. Kapp ends up eating the damage and then gets... Oh, God. He gets no-scoped right there. As Wispr, almost point-blank shot with a sniper rifle, ends Kapp immediately. As Wispr will be your winner, winning that match. Now up in the set 1-0. And I was typing in chat, I was like, I'm feeling M in my bones because Kapp usually picks M as their map that they prefer to go to. And that is where we're going. We're going to Destination M, the farm once again. There are other maps that you guys can pick from, but it really just seems like farm. Farm and mountain. Really been the maps of the day. We will see probably later on that we might see a G pick and a J pick, but honestly, you're going to see a lot of farm, Desert Town, Mountain, and Labs, if Labs is on the table. They're the comfortable maps. People drop in them in the normal battle royale mode, so people are comfortable with these zones, know the layouts of them. But like villas and shipyards are kind of on the outskirts, or even though villas is like in the middle of the map, not a lot of people really fight there. Wispr hopping down onto just liters of juice. And Kapp will be utilizing the vehicles. He is very, very efficient with them. So we're going to see possibly Wispr being splatted. It's a T3 pickup for Kapp. Wispr immediately shatters that ball. He knows why Kapp picked this zone. There's a lot of hamster ball spawns here. Another zone that you would probably want to use the ball in would be Destination A. See Wispr doing a roll in the same spot. That was mainly to kind of give away your positioning, but you do it as a feint. It is a strategy that Kapp actually utilizes too. And Kapp will be rolling about. So I'm holding up there for a brief moment. He's trying to get a general idea of where Wispr's at. And Wispr now making their way over on the left side as Kapp will be scouting out in the hamster ball, looking to see if they can figure out exactly where Wispr's at. Wispr over here on the top. Kapp listening. He's holding up this position on this wall specifically because you can hear your opponent come from here. You can hear him from the bottom. You can hear him coming. Well, they'll actually shoot you if they're coming from here, but it's mainly because of this. They maintain their movement. By the time you rev up the ball and then run down, you'll catch them. So it is a nice little trap. Kapp also holds up this position up over here, and he listens to hear if you're on the right side. And again, just trying to catch you in a vertical with the ball, using the fact that you have less vision up and down than you do left to right. But as he's doing this strategy, Wispr has free reign of the map, able to pick up additional health pickups. Kapp will be rolling about. Okay, they'll see each other for a brief moment. Kapp ends up hopping out. Ended up getting a little caught right there in the hamster ball, so you saw he had slowed movement. Grenade over the top. Kapp ends up eating that. Massive damage done. Campfire activated. Kapp needs to run away and find some armor as Wispr is only trying to land these 2 shots to finish him off, but a tier 3 now pick up. Kapp ends up throwing an SMG around the corner as Wispr ended up thinking that Kapp continued his movement around and went on the right side of the bar. Bow healing around the corner. There's the SMG. SMG shots will go out. Kapp in advantage? Not anymore. Wispr picks up the tier 3. Tier 3 versus tier 1. Kapp holding up behind the box as Wispr calls where his position was, and Kapp is out. Wispr wins the set 2-0. GG. And we are going to have a wonderful battle here as Fox Princess, our duos tournament champion. It was unfortunate that her partner could not play. The revolting Volpine said he wasn't feeling good, so he was going to take this tournament off. I believe said he was going to end up watching. He's probably hanging out, lurking. Doesn't want to make too much notice of himself. Just wants to relax. I can't blame you, man. I was supposed to stream Thursday and Friday, and I just burnt out. I was like, I can't do it. But thankfully, I have plenty of energy today for the 1v1 tournament. So I hope, again, you guys are enjoying the show so far. This is round number 3, Fox Princess versus Darkrai, Destination F. As Fox Princess has a Thomas gun right away, making their way inside the ranch. As Darkrai, shotgun, double shotgun. Refuses to pick up bird weapons. He says that he refuses to use them even in a tournament setting. He doesn't want to shoot his feathery friends. We see an AK pick up AK Thomas gun. So we got regular BR, solid loadout right there. 70 shots of automatic versus Darkrai's SMG shotgun. Shotgun, there's a Thomas. Darkrai knows what he's going to be fighting against. Throws out some shots, but there's plenty of armor here, so this Magnum's going to do not really anything. So Darkrai probably knows this. There's a shot right there, but you're going to see Fox Princess make a rotation at the armor, ends up picking up the T2. Magnum shots, long range by Darkrai. Fox Princess still holding up position here. Magnum shots. You see Darkrai continuously poking here. Fox Princess is holding up position right here next to this box. Fox Princess around the corner. Thomas gun. There's the shots, but Darkrai was able to quickly move their way around it. Ends up picking up the armor. As Fox Princess just gunned down Darkrai. Darkrai took a little bit of health damage, but the Magnum still okay. 3-shot kill for Fox Princess. Grenade will go out, but the ball will be acquired. Ball, you gotta be careful here as Thomas ball is super duper good. More Thomas gun shots go out as Darkrai just evading everything here. Grenade will go out, trying to blow up the ball and catch Fox Princess around there. Beautiful dodging by Darkrai. Darkrai trying to land the Magnum shot, but the Thomas gun has too much ammo, and Fox Princess ends up winning our first match. Now up in the set 1-0. GG. And for our next match, we are going to Destination K. Another one of Darkrai's favorite maps. F and K seems to be the zones that he prefers to fight people on. He does like H2. Not H number 2, but just H in general. That was banned. So that is not on the table for Darkrai to take Fox Princess. Another option for Darkrai was E. I believe that they like Pyramid as well. So they like kind of the smaller maps. And then for some reason, it's like small maps and then just F. Just a giant long-range map. And we'll take our long flight path going down over here. Fox Princess just needing one more to go to the semifinals, I believe. I think the next round is semifinals. So AK pickup for Fox Princess and a grenade. There's a T2 right over there for our Darkrai. We'll have an AK as well. Can definitely rock double AK if they so choose to. You see a green SMG up over there. Unfortunately for Darkrai, there's nothing stronger than just a T1 armor as we have SMG T2. SMG will shred Darkrai if they're not careful. Darkrai now sees those shots of the SMG, trying to get a general vicinity of Fox Princess. I didn't even see her there for a brief moment, as I saw Wispr tilting me with Buff Thomas in chat. We see armor pickup, holding up position. Beautiful poke shot right there with the shotgun. AK shots. Oh, Fox Princess is in the danger zone. Now just one shot left. Darkrai looking to press. More shots down the line. Trying to hit this line right here. Could not catch Fox Princess. Fox Princess ends up taping up. You see Fox Princess disengaging, picking up some drink. 75 now for her, so she'll be happy to be able to heal up as Darkrai is just trying to get a general gauge. Has tier 3 now. Must have got that from a Rebel cache or something, or I just didn't see a 3. Fox Princess is stuck. Darkrai just has to be patient here. Fox Princess wants out, but There's a shotgun around the corner, but 2-tap by Darkrai says, see you later. I caught you. And Darkrai ties the set at 1 with a double 2-tap, or double shot with the shotgun and a 2-tap. GG. We will go to our final battle momentarily. And away we go for our next match. Superite Mountain, Purple Lake we go. B1 for Fox Princess, B2 for Darkrai. Left side for Fox Princess, right side for Darkrai. This map actually has a decent amount of Rebel Cache spawns, so we could potentially see some overpowered weapons here. But we'll have to wait and see. Fox Princess had the Thomas gun at the ranch. Definitely propelled her to victory. As we've seen a blue SMG pickup, rushing down to pick up the T2. Darkrai going for the cache, we'll find a blue SMG. We see a T2 over here, but Darkrai didn't really fully scout the area. I don't think, so they're going to have to just hopefully find it. There you go. We'll finally find some armor as Fox Princess has made her way into Darkrai's zone. Darkrai looting up, very close to each other, but not close enough to hear or to actually see. Fox Princess disengages. Where Darkrai was. I don't even, probably didn't even hear him. Darkrai will take note that there's armor over here. Fox Princess also knows that there's a T2. You see dualies now. And Darkrai building that right there. Shotgun around the corner. There's the SMG shots. Blue SMG versus blue SMG. So it's going to come down to who finds the player first. And holding left click earlier than your opponent will end up being victorious because they're even in terms of armor tier. But looks like Darkrai ended up swapping for the shotgun, so he's going to end up riding it all on the dualies. The dualies have a little bit higher fire rate. No, he double bags says no. Fox Princess opens up the Rebel Cache, finds a Deagle, and we'll be very happy about that pickup as Darkrai would have loved to have that as they love Magnums and Deagles. Fox Princess is a Silence Pistol specialist. Unfortunately, there doesn't look like there was any on the battlefield. However, the mole can spawn here and dig in. It's very rare that the mole comes into the mines, but they can definitely make their way, usually over here on the bottom end. We have seen him dig in before. He came in during the Saturday night video. Why can't he come during in the middle of a match, right? And we have Ninja Boots for Fox Princess, so she's not going to be making any movement as long as she doesn't swap guns periodically during her movement. She is completely silent as Darkrai has a vial. So if it goes down to attrition, Darkrai's got 200. Fox Princess sitting at 155. Fox Princess still has the option to destroy some more boxes in the grass in the middle to pick up some additional health pickups, but Darkrai's now, well, he's at max. He doesn't need to worry about that, but he can ditch a health split your health drink up and push health aside and then continue to pick up some to deny your opponent some additional health juice as long as you place it out of the reach of your opponent. Banana will go out, box will be opened, cracked open right there as we have another engagement. Darkrai saw the banana, now pushing the other way, pokes her head. Fox Princess repositioning. Look from Fox Princess's point of view. Ends up eating 2 damage right there as Darkrai's looking to press. Fox Princess needs to be careful here as Darkrai's looking to push in. Here comes Darkrai. Grenade will go out. Beautiful sight line there for Fox Princess. Darkrai reading this. Ends up eating 2 damage to the SMG. Equalizing the battle right there. Let's take a look at our circle. It could end here. So that attrition battle might not even happen. As Fox Princess ends up taping up. Darkrai doing the same, but there's more armor over here. Taking a look from Darkrai's point of view. It hasn't even utilized those dualies yet, just been poking with the SMG. Run into Fox Princess right here. Ends up eating damage, but we'll retreat back, picking up the 2. We'll hear the Deagle. Knows we gotta be careful here. More SMG shots will go out. Looks like we'll have an engagement. Fox Princess looking to press, both at even footing right here as the pistol shots will rip right into Fox Princess, activating the campfire as bait as she ended up juking around, ended up throwing SMG shots into Darkrai, even though she was 1 health from dying in terms of one bullet would have ended it. She's still able to press an aggressive stance against Darkrai. Mole is nearby, but not going to drop into this zone. Fox Princess healing up. Darkrai did the same. Now sitting at full health. Princess a little bit below that. Darkrai knows that it's T1 versus T2, so he has to plan accordingly. Fox Princess around the corner. Here's Darkrai. Catches. Darkrai, no gun, but able to juke around all that fire. Beautiful movement there by Lost Darkrai. Is able to actually get away from that SMG engagement. Fox Princess found Darkrai again. Poke with the SMG. Goes into Darkrai's favor. Darkrai landed all his shots. Fox Princess only landed one. As Skunk Grenade will go out. Those Skunk Grenades will not push your opponent away, but Darkrai's actually backing up, catching the movement, reading it perfectly. And Lost Darkrai ends up winning the set 2-1. GG. Beautiful read on the movement by Lost Darkrai. Well played. Fox Princess, it felt like she could have thrown the Skunk Grenades over to the right side and then move left and then gone the opposite direction. As it looked like Lost Darkrai kept reading her as you continued your path, you continued your movement in one direction, so you're able to actually just, in those type of situations, be like, okay, well, you've always gone the same direction, you've never double bagged once against me, so you're going to continue your path. And Darkrai made that read, was able to take out Fox Princess. GG. Alright, was Sky banning the stage? Stealthy Tiger doing as per tradition. I can't even say tradition today. For some reason I keep stumbling on my own words. No ban. I believe they will end up playing the tournament with no bans. As they are fine with every map in the actual rotation. We are going to the farm for our match. Stealthy Tiger. Sky saw Stealthy Tiger do attrition for one of the wins, so that has to be in the back of his head going into this match, knowing that if you run into Stealthy Tiger, you probably want to actually finish him off and not allow him to escape. We see a shotgun for Sky. And Tiger taking a little bit longer to drop on down. We see a Forker. And we see a Dark Gun pickup. We see 2-3 right over here. And I realize that you guys don't have any bets. Alright, so you'll hear me say that 2 minutes. It's like the video is delayed by two minutes, so it'll be a little while for you to hear me say that, and I've already been running for 2 minutes. You see Sky utilizing the hamster ball, rolling about. Tiger, no ninja boots for him. Ends up draining the hunting rifle shot right there. It's, we will see some of our competition. Our combatants, not the competition. That'd be if I was playing. But we will see players actually drain certain weapons out, especially the easy ones with the one-shot weapons. Sky ended up dropping the bow, going Magnum Shotgun, not opening up the secret room. Lots of forkers here, though. That's pretty nuts. And you're also looking to see how many bananas. Sky's sitting at 4, so think of them as med kits. So Sky has a full health of healing at his disposal with those bananas. Sky rolling about. Think Stealthy Tiger heard the hamster ball. It's already at 200 health juice, so there's the SMG shots for Stealthy Tiger. Grenade will go out. Decide not to go in there. Sky holding up. See, Sky is very low on health, so they need to either start breaking grass or make sure they finish off Stealthy Tiger. Back into the ball. Sky goes. Still a lot of health pickups for Sky to pick up. It'd be crazy to see Stealthy Tiger win 2 in a row in attrition at farm. Question. that I will answer right now, since not much is going on. What's the point of dice rolling when both people get to ban a place? The winner of the dice roll gets to pick the arena. So that is the point of the roll. They both get to pick bans, but the winner of it will get ban priority, which isn't good. Because if you wanted to, say, player 2 wanted to ban what you banned, you actually give them a free ban. But you get to pick which arena that you want to fight on. The second player ends up picking where to drop. So the player that wins the roll doesn't get like super advantage. So we kind of split it up that way. Shotgun around the corner, no. Sky ends up beating the SMG by Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger now happy about that trade. Sky super scared, I guess, running away. Knows his T2's back up over here. Doesn't pick it up. Now picks it up. He'll go over and end up eating. Ends up slipping on his own banana. Ended up a misclick right there. Wanted to eat the banana and continue his path, but ended up swapping the armor instead. Long range shotgun will strip the armor off Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger knows this. Throws a grenade. Sky reading the movement. Makes a swap back to the armor. And more shotgun shots. Stealthy Tiger ends up losing the armor. AK down the line. And we'll see an armor pickup. And Sky again. His health juice. This is the problem. Stealthy Tiger will look for all passive victory. He's not a defensive player, but if he sees that he can catch you sleeping, especially because you see none of this grass chopped up, and Sky is like slowly making his way picking up actual armor, but there was only one, health juice. As you see that, okay, there is another vial, but Sky needs to pick that up ASAP, and Stealthy Tiger is going to be happy. Here comes the gas. Now Tiger has the additional movement speed. Lucio amped it up. AK shots will go out. SMG as well. Shotgun does not connect. As more shots get pushed towards Sky, Sky now retreating back. And now here comes the fun time. Sky knows that Tiger's healing up over here. He's going to end up working his way back. Yeah, I believe he did see that vial, but a little too late right there. Definitely needs to start breaking some grass and picking up some additional health pickups. As Stealthy Tiger's just sitting pretty. He's like, I got 200 again. This is great. You got to find me now. You're the one that's, you got to come to me. So now here comes the hide and seek as Sky needs to find Stealthy Tiger. You can catch your opponents actually breaking grass. That's the best time to actually get them, but there is grass over here in the bottom. There is grass over here in the top, and they ended up splitting there. And the Sky's still moving around, still looking for Stealthy Tiger. Sky's going to end up drinking some more. We're at 135 over here. Sky still in the search for the Tiger. You're going to look at his health right now, and he's completely out. He needs to find Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger's just cruising about, still with plenty of health. Sky is... Oh, he has a read. I think he caught him. Sky, look at the press. Sky is super low, but the Dark Gun shot says, no. I got you. Stealthy Tiger will be victorious. Almost an attrition victory, but beautiful play there at the end there by Sky. But the Dark Gun of Stealthy Tiger said, man, this is extra good in gas. See you later. Stealthy Tiger wins the first match. GG. We are going to the mansion. Sky will be dropping on the right side, Stealthy Tiger on the left. Off we go to the bamboo. And the funny thing about this map is sometimes it goes to attrition too. It's just the posturing. It's difficult to actually get a good positioning against your opponent here. There's a lot of poking that can be done, or the game lasts 15 seconds and someone just gets annihilated. That is how H goes. As we see a Rebel Cache, T1, Hunting Rifle, Shotgun. Sky will have a T2. There's a TR3 all the way up top. Let's see what the Rebel Cache provides. We see a Dark Gun. Dark Gun's very strong on this arena due to the fact that there's very little health pickup. Sky sitting at Hunting Rifle AK. They forego that shotgun. Tiger holding up position. There's the AK shot, but Tiger rotates over, picks up the tier 1. I'm sorry, tier 2. Had T1, but T1 says, see you later to that hunting rifle. Hunting rifle down to 7 shots, so Sky needs to make sure he doesn't blast away with it. Tiger around the corner, ends up hitting Sky. Sky ends up taking the dart damage right there. As more shots go down. Oh, that dart gun shot connected again. Tiger's on point with the dart gun today. Sky needs to heal up just a little bit more because this dart will actually end his life. Unfortunately, there's no banana forker here. Okay, that dart gun needs to be reloaded, right? It's one shot, one shot left of the dart gun. And that will end Sky's nightmare. And he's going to end up finally getting enough health that he doesn't have to worry about it. We did see a blind fire by Stealthy Tiger. Ends up shooting the last shot in the dart gun, so no more dart gun. Sky will see this dart gun on the ground. Shotgun, AK shots, beautiful play right there by Stealthy Tiger. Has a hunting rifle now, so it's a green one. Actually, Sky has to be careful. If it's close enough, the hunting rifle will finish off Tiger. Tiger has 200 health. Holy crap. That is crazy. Grenade will go out. Sky will retreat back, ends up picking up the T1 after that hunting rifle shot. Noah decides to tape up, going hard into the tape, taping up to 2. SMG for Tiger. Pre-fires right there. Same with Sky. Sky now retreating back, holding up middle position. Gonna decide to drink. Still holding up middle position. Check from his point of view. SMG shots for Stealthy Tiger. More shots go out. Barrage of shots by Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger now making their way. No, holding act. Looking for mid control. Now backing up over here, going down the right side in the middle. Now checking the bathroom. They know there's a T2 up over here, so also grabbing some additional ammo. Ammo actually sometimes scares here too. Beautiful shot right there by Sky. Sky's able to knock off one of Stealthy Tiger's armor. Stealthy Tiger probably retreat back over to this 2. He's going to throw a skunk grenade out. Now he's definitely retreating back to that 2. Long range shotgun will connect as Sky reloading the guns. Our circle will cover up this area. As the hunting rifle shot ends up ripping into Sky's armor, Sky will have to retreat back, picking up the tier 1. Hunting rifle shot connects again. We got shotgun sniper for, shotgun hunting rifle. And Sky's out of tape, so he's got to be extra careful here. He's using the Magnum now, trying to strip off Stealthy Tiger's armor. There are still a little bit more in terms of the boxes, so there's a potential of running into tape, but Sky's not opting for that. Hunting rifles empty for Stealthy Tiger. Sky ends up topping off. Still no tape. This Magnum shot has to connect to be the equalizer right here. And Stealthy Tiger, well, he has another tape, so there comes some. Oh, those AK shots all connected against Sky. Sky's like, my god, I have to play this flawlessly. Hunting rifle now, 6 shots left. That could also be an equalizer here, but the gas is coming. This is going to put Sky on the timer to kill off Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger knows that that was a meaty shot of the AK. Oh my god, the poking by Tiger, trying to just finish off Sky, but the gas is the inevitable. It is coming in. Sky making beautiful dodging here, but Tiger's just pushing him away, saying, you got to come through these bananas. You only have a couple of ways to come into me. Ends up taking 1 damage right there. Sky doing a barrage of shots right there. Able to dodge almost everything except those last shots, as I was going to compliment on how well Sky is dodging. But the pressure's on. Gas is moving in. And you got to make a decision right there. And Tiger's just pushing you away. Says, no, you got to come into these shots to come to me. And Stealthy Tiger will be victorious, winning the set 2-0. GG. All right. With Ice Palace and Labs banned, The destination that has been chosen is farm. This particular location, the more weapons you give access to Nooz, the harder he is to actually kill. So playing him on big maps is usually not that wise. Both players are actually in favor of the bow, so we might have a bow on bow curve stick battle that might occur here. We have a pistol bows. It is a decent loadout, so we might actually see Nooz rocking that for this match. Is shotgun bow for Kuri, not opting for the SMG. Tier 3 now pick up. Out of the Rebel Cache, we have Stealth Boots for Nooz. Kuri hops into the ball. Nooz got to be careful here. Oh, Kuri ended up going up. He might have ended up just running over Nooz, but Nooz already had weapons out. So this is the equalizer to people running with the melee, is the ball. If they have weapons out, they're able to usually react to the ball as it gets close enough to you. You see an AK, but it looks like Nooz is actually going to go with the Dualies bow as the combo for this map. Kuri going straight into the grass right here. Here comes the shots with the pistol. The bow will be cracked back for Nooz. More shots will go out. Shot connects right there. Kuri needs to be careful. Nooz has their exact positioning right there. More shots will go out. Nooz looking to push. Now backing up. Picking up the T2. Nooz looking to go after Kuri. But Kuri disengages. Nooz didn't want to chase. Didn't want to run into bow. Especially down corridors. It's kind of suicidal. You end up probably eating 2 shots right there. And that's not what you want to do. Is just give your opponent free damage. Nooz rocking out one of the balls. Says see you later. He'll end up destroying all the vehicles if he sees them. He just hasn't saw the one over there in the top right. Kind of made his way immediately into the farm, but didn't immediately bust that ball up. Nooz now 200 health juice. He's good to go. I know that he doesn't want to go into an attrition battle. He wants to kill his opponent, but he does keep that in the back of his head that might end up being the game plan. So he comes pre-gamed going into this. He's like, all right, well, if it's going down to this, I'm already going to be set up for it. You see Kuri with the vial already, so that might be what they're moving towards if it is a potential win condition. Is Nooz now making their way over to the campfire? Sees a Rebel Cache, opens it up, sees a shotgun, says no. Double back, says yes. Ends up picking up the... No! He picked up the ammo, but not the shotgun. If you look at Nooz, only 5 shots left in the quiver, so he needs to be careful when he gets into an engagement not to be caught flat-footed and out of ammo. Ball rounds. Yeah, Nooz heard that. He's holding up, seeing if Kuri ends up stepping in. Here comes the gas again. And the pistol shots will go out. That's probably why Nooz has the pistols out, as he knows that his opponent is rocking the ball. 1 shot goes into the ball. Kuri looking to throw a dark gun shot. 2nd shot will go out. 3rd shot. 2 shots left. Nooz says, see you later, ball. 1 damage into Kuri. Tapes up. AK now. Nooz looking to press. Dark gun shot connects. Switch over to bow. Kuri looking to catch. Ends up shooting. I don't even know what happened with that shot there, but okay. I think that was definitely a spectator bug right there, because I was like, Kuri's already in there. Okay, so Nooz is actually going to end up healing up a little bit. Dark gun. 2 darts actually land. It's dead to rights to Nooz. Kuri posturing. Trying to land these shots. Nooz. Ooh. Wanted to go for health. Almost got caught out with the dark gun. Nooz now retreating back. Nooz now healing up. Kuri breaking some more grass. He's already at full. So he actually doesn't really have to do that. That's kind of just giving your opponent additional stuff. You see Nooz making the swap over to dart, as well as, you know the gas is coming. The dark gun becomes a 2-shot kill with a couple of ticks on your opponent. Or actually just 1 tick. So that is a valid play, as Nooz is proficient with all guns. The only disadvantage going into this is that he doesn't have a vial. So it's going to be a little bit more difficult to hit Kuri. Kuri coming up with the gas. Nooz will probably catch it. Throws out a shot. Bow shot actually connects right there. Here comes a dart. Kuri looking to press. Dart by Nooz ends up connecting. Kuri going for the health. Going to end up healing up. Nooz will do the same. And it looks like they're going to disengage here. Kuri looking to back up. Nooz going to try to read the movement, but he's actually going to go back inside, picking up additional health pickups. He knows that there's additional health drink here, so he knows he can go and pick those up. There is a vial available on the throne, so if Nooz actually makes his way to this general area, he'll actually pick that up, but he still has sneak boots. Kuri now healing up. Now he's only got 100 in the tank there. Nooz, campfire. Campfire control. Kuri gave that up. That is definitely a huge pickup for Nooz right there. As Kuri still moving around, still trying to find additional health pickups. As Nooz now moving in here. If the stream is choppy, guys, let me know. I had some weird error happen, and I'm getting lag on my side. So please let me know if the game is chopping. I will restart the client. Nooz now throwing out some more shots, but he's got the gold cup so he can drink a little bit faster. Kuri throwing out some bananas, but he needs to go into his health drink as we're on our next phase of gas. Gas is moving in. We're on tier 2 gas. And Nooz will see this vial. It's like, oh, this was here all along? Great. Great, I'll grab my stuff. Kuri now breaking up some more grass. Ends up slipping on the banana right there by Nooz. Nooz ends up throwing up more shots, but Nooz got 106 versus Kuri's 0. So, Nooz is just going to be like, well, see you later, man. I'm just going to sit by my throne. Kuri's still actively searching for additional health pickups, but it looks like this is Nooz's game to win. Sitting at full, he's like, yeah, well, okay. He ended up making a swap for the vial, healed with the gold cup to reduce downtime, and then continue to push around. Looking in the top left corner because he knows there's more gas up over here. And that's it. Kuri's out. GG. Nooz ends up winning through attrition, which I'm sure he didn't want to do that, but he was prepped for it. GG. Alright. Kuri messed up there. I believe he didn't count the campfire within the health juice. He forgot to take a little bit of damage, like you take a skunk grenade hit to deny it, or if there's an emu. Sometimes there's emus at that particular area that you can kind of move over and activate the campfire. But that campfire ended up giving free heals to Nooz, pushing him really far ahead in terms of the health point lead, or the juice lead. But not going to have that happen on this match. We are going to H, close quarters action. Nooz versus Kuri. Kuri ends up face planting, losing a little bit of time. Nooz ends up swapping over for the tier 3. He's got a shotgun. Looking to press. Dualies. I'm sorry, not shotgun. You got dualies right there. Looking to press. Very confident with this. Holding up position. Hunting rifle for Kuri. And all this juicy stuff over here, but Nooz pushed up, holds middle, and then he pushed back. So he wanted to catch his opponent still looting. Now he's able to actually go back over here to the right side to grab additional loot. We'll be using a blue AK hunting rifle for Kuri. So it's going to be dualies versus hunting rifle regular pistol. The SMG will most likely be picked up. Kuri ends up picking up the forker, but there's only... Actually, no, there's some bananas here. But Kuri has skunk grenades equipped right now. There's 4 bananas, so that's 100 health. That's pretty big. That is pretty big because there was really barely any health pickups. You see 25 for Nooz, so Nooz is really far behind in the health total right here. But pistols will go out. 1 pip of the banana right there caught Nooz, but Nooz can rotate back, pick up a tier 2. Probably scared him for a little bit. Hunting rifle shot again by Kuri. Beautiful play there, but just like that, says, okay, well, I'll just use this other tier 2 armor. Here's Kuri around the corner, taping up. Nooz throwing the grenade down. Hunting rifle shot will go out. Not connect. Pistols now acquired to dualies for Kuri. So dualies versus dualies. A John Wick battle going down at Mansion. Kuri looking to open up again with this hunting rifle, trying to knock off the armor. So I do want to say that if you have a hunting rifle, you want to swap to it. You don't want to open with it, you want to end with it, due to the fact of that your opponent will just end up armor swapping. You want to actually try to poke at their health and armor. You see Nooz actually ended up swapping for a tier 1. Now he's looking to press. Kuri backing up. Nooz ended up catching the movement. Kuri ends up being caught up over here on the left side. He does have a forker. He can heal up on that banana up over here on the northern end. Ends up beating that up, going back up to full health. Nooz says, well, I'm on the right side. The bathroom has 2 tier 2s, so I'm going to keep using these as backups. So you're going to have to go through tier 9 or whatever amount of armors that Nooz will have to go through. that you have to go through. Kuri's made a good progress so far, but there's only 1 tier 2 left on the map. But you see Nooz is carding this position, making sure that Kuri doesn't get the armor. Ends up eating the damage from the skunk right there. I believe that might have been just a repositioning thing. AK shots will go out. Kuri's still trying to connect. Circle. Won't be pushing us to sudden death just yet. We have 6 shots left for Kuri. Nooz drinking up. Switches over for stealth boots. Wants to use these. Nooz kind of low on health juice, so he's got to be extra wary of it, but Kuri no armor, so gotta be super careful to not be blown up by this AK. Kuri is now caught here. Nooz throwing out a barrage of shots. This middle barrier is blocking the shots right here, but Nooz off screen ends up taking out Kuri. Kuri was stuck, was trying to aim down the sights with the hunting rifle, did not make priority for this tier 2 armor, and got blown up and punished by Nooz. Nooz is your winner, winning the set 2-0. GG. Beautiful shots there. In terms of the blind fire, you saw him kind of shoot all angles there, just trying to catch where Kuri was going. Sometimes you forget to turn on the gas and put it on 200 seconds. So it would have been a lightning round. A Wispr had... I mean, I felt like kind of even there. Wispr had an emu. Stealthy Tiger had an SMG. Did some damage early, but they were kind of like even footing. There was no like one person having super advantage. I probably could have let them play it out and let them decide if they wanted to redo it or not. But I'd rather just cut the game and just say, no, I screwed up, guys. We got to redo and run this shit back. So I sent out a thing in chat to mess with you guys. Because... oh, man. So blue SMG for Wispr, so he's got a little bit stronger loadout this time. Stealthy Tiger will have a Rebel Cache and a T2 to work with, and a blue AK. So actually, it ends up being better for both players. They end up getting better equipment this time. Bo, we have an emu up over here on the left side. Wispr, still no armor, ends up finding a T2. AK shots will go out. Wispr ends up taking 1 damage. Tiger ends up going for the dualies. Now blue. 2 blue pistols. Shots will go out. Wispr looking to press with the SMG, but hops back onto the emu. Silence Pistol. Ooh, Stealthy Tiger's really efficient with those, so get ready for some Silence Pistol action coming from the Stealthy Tiger. Wispr now moving down over here on the Emu. There's a Silence Pistol. Looking to take off. There goes armor and some of the health of Wispr. Stealthy Tiger goes for a quick reload. Stealthy Tiger dropping some more shots. More shots will go out. Bow for Wispr. Stealthy Tiger reloading the Silence Pistol. Wispr hopping back on his ride. SMG shots behind the boxes. Shred through the boxes trying to press Stealthy Tiger, saying surprise bullets. And we have Stealthy Tiger sitting at 200 health juice, so that's pretty good for him right now. It's Wispr only at 76, but we see a vial for him. So if the gas comes in, the vial will help, but won't be the deciding factor. The 200 juice for Stealthy Tiger is what will. And looking over here on the left side, none of the grass is cut, so that is still an option for both players to gain additional health juice. More shots will go out. 2 shots connect. Wispr ends up losing health. Throwing out some more bananas. Dude, he's got so many bananas. If only he had a forker here. You see him picking up the broken armor, but he's got no tape, so that Silence Pistol is looking even better now. Looking to rip right into Wispr. There you go. More shots out for Stealthy Tiger. I was going to say Silence Tiger. He is the Silence Tiger because he doesn't make any sound when he's with the ninja boots. More shots right there. AK shots will go out. 2 shots connect. Wispr's in the danger zone. Needs to back up. There is a campfire for him to actually use to heal up, but he's still within range of Stealthy Tiger. Here is the correct time for the gas to come in, and it is moving on in. The arena will be covered up in gas soon. Stealthy Tiger still, again, at 200 health, so super healthy going into this. Wispr doesn't have any resources, so you see he's quickly going, eating coconuts. There's a broken tier 2 down here. We'll actually see that. Probably a breath of fresh air for Wispr. He's like, oh, thank God. But Silence Pistol doesn't care if you have T1. Really only cares if you have a T3. So Wispr's going to be moving around. Probably looking to heal up still. But Tiger's just like, well, you got to come to this grass. I know I've hit you multiple times with the Silence Pistol. Gone into your health pool a couple of times. So I know that I'm sitting pretty right now. Banana will go out. Silence Pistol around the corner. Connection for Stealthy Tiger. Long range AK to finish him off. And Stealthy Tiger will be victorious. GG. Stealthy Tiger now up in the set 1-0. Alright, we're going to Mansion now. Bamboo Mansion. So, I'm calling out Stealthy Tiger not getting any stealth boots for all his matches. His opponents have had him. That particular match just didn't have actually didn't have any power up. I don't think there was claw boots on the battlefield, but he actually didn't opt to pick those up. He didn't need them. He was sitting at 200 health. The claw boots needed to be in Wispr's hands or feet for that matter. But they held on to that vial. Could have stashed the vial, then picked up the boots, ran the left side real quick to pick up health pickups, and then go back and pick up the vial. Since they were so behind on health. A double tier 3 for Stealthy Tiger. But you only need one of those to move up towards the map as Wispr now making their way on the southern end. Making this push on the bottom. And we'll end up stealing that T2. Pistol shots, but Wispr tried to... Wispr tried to rush Stealthy Tiger down with just a green pistol. A bold strategy, but tier 3 said, Bro, you gotta go through all this armor to get to my health pool. And Stealthy Tiger wins it very quickly. 2-0. GG. Alright, we're dropping at the stage. Nooz looking to make a... Oh, those damn dogs. Nooz looking to repeat his start of Season 2. He ended up winning Season 2. He needs one more win to make it to the semifinals and fight Stealthy Tiger. Darkrai looking to make his first entrance into semifinals. But he's got to go through the brick wall known as Dynaze at Destination L. Dynaze ends up picking up a tier 3 right there. I have problems clicking on Darkrai, trying to click on him to actually see what he's got. He's got dualies and a Magnum, so I'll be happy with that. Bo, oh, that was a chance. Darkrai with the pistols. Nooz trying to dodge, but there's a T2 for him to back off to. Beautiful poke right there by Darkrai. Nooz couldn't land any shots. And Darkrai ends up going through the tier 3 armor of Nooz, but couldn't put any health damage into him. AK shots. Magnum shot will connect. A swap of armor again. Magnum gets weaker. There's lots of armors around. So this will be a slow battle in terms of that engagement was like make or break right there for Darkrai, but Nooz took the favorable position next to the armor. So probably be a long drawn out battle, I believe. We see Ninja Boots for Darkrai, so he won't be making any movement. Nooz over here, the bottom right, sitting at T1, but there's a T2 down over here. He hasn't fully scouted out the area, so I'll scoop up that T2. And again, it's just dualies and Magnum. Bo cracked back for Dynaze, looking to press. AK swap over, throwing shots out. Magnum doing the same, but Nooz holding up this middle position and just turreting right on top of the armor. Nothing Darkrai can do but disengage, but Darkrai continued to try to poke at Dynaze, but Dynaze says, man, I'm sitting on armor. I can just do this all day. And Dynaze will be victorious. Now up in the set, 1-0. GG. All right, round 4, match number 2. Dynaze versus Darkrai. Dynaze needing one more to make his way to semifinals to fight on Stealthy Tiger. Darkrai needs 2 in a row to do the same. Destination K has been chosen. Nooz taking a look over here. Darkrai doing the same. Taking a peek to see what exactly Darkrai's picking up. I'm sorry, what Nooz is picking up. Nooz got lots of armor to work with here, but in terms of equipment, nothing really good. Does anything pop out? Yes, a hunting rifle pops out. It's got a Magnum as well. So, we have AK hunting rifle. Darkrai bow, but doesn't pick it up. It's got AK dart gun. Nooz being patient, taking middle control here. See lots of armors down over here for Darkrai. Hunting rifle shot will go out. You see active reloading as Darkrai's doing the same. He's got armors to work for here, so he can continuously do that. More poking of the dart gun for Darkrai. He's good at that. Same with the Magnum, so Darkrai going to be making his way over here to the right side. Saw that there was a tier 3 over here. We'll definitely pick that up. There you go. Scoops that up. Going shotgun. He's draining out the dart gun, making sure that it doesn't become a factor. There is a Magnum, so Darkrai will acquire that. Nooz ends up blocking off this area that has more armors. So that's kind of not usable unless you have a grenade to open it up, or if you think your opponent's not around. Box broken up by Darkrai. It's a good box to hide behind. Hunting rifle shot will go out. Long range shotgun. 5 shots left of the hunting rifle for Nooz. Grenade will go out. Shotgun. 2-tap right there. Darkrai says, see you later. Catch you peeking. Just like that, Darkrai ties the set at 1. GG. Yeah, even Nooz was impressed right there with the shotgun. He said so in chat right before this match starts. Always love it when top tier players also compliment other players, other top tier players, because you know people can get salty, you know, when someone gets blown the fuck up. But not Dynaze. Dynaze is just saying, man, you got me good. I think I would have went. I just would have been that nod. Like if any of you guys ever seen fighting game tournaments and stuff when we used to have them live and actually, you know, people can go and play at them. That fighting game nod where you're just like, yeah, I just got outplayed. That's how I feel like Dynaze was right there when those 2 shotgun blasts went into his skull. But he will actually remember that. So going into this, he'll be careful peeking around corners, I think, for the rest of these sets. or specifically against Darkrai, is again, I'm happy that the stream is fine, but my actual screen itself is like tearing, like I'm having frame tear, like just happened like 5 seconds ago. All right, so Darkrai, no armor just yet. There's tier 1, tier 2 over here. We'll see what's in the Rebel Cache. We'll find himself a Thomas gun, so I'll be happy about that pickup. SMG for Nooz. Nooz has a blue SMG, but an AK. We see a blue AK down over there, but Magnum. Darkrai will always prefer the Magnums. The rat was killed. Darkrai actually see that. It's a tier 2 down hidden over here, and they'll actually hear each other rolling. There's some pre-fire by Nooz trying to catch Lost Darkrai popping around the corner, but that did not actually happen. Darkrai's just like, I'm still collecting resources right now. I am looking for a better Magnum. And Nooz, so I click on him real quick, sitting at 185 gold cup and tier 5 tape at 5. Darkrai, no health use. Stealth boots though. Stealth boots plus the Thomas gun could be a deadly combination, especially if you hold up in a perfect spot. And you see he's actually going to be doing some sneak rolling. Nooz doing the same though. He's got stealth boots, so ninja boots for both parties. This is going to be a crazy match because someone's going to get caught either doing a melee swap or breaking boxes with melee. Okay, so Nooz is actually getting rid of all these barrels just to make sure that they're not a liability. Nooz ends up moving some armor around, moving it a little bit closer to where he was. This one was a little bit deeper in the zone, so if you had to rotate and pick it up, that's about a half a second travel time. So he's reducing that down to make sure that it's not like detrimental. Here we go. SMG shots will go out. Magnum for Darkrai. Quick swap over. He's just rolling in place. Nooz holding up position on the T2 armor. There's the Thomas gun. Nooz knows what he's fighting against now. Magnum shot will happen. Darkrai needs to disengage. He knows there's a 2 over here, so he's going over there to pick that up. Scooped up. Ready to go. Nooz knows that that T2 is over there. It's like, well, Darkrai probably went there. That Magnum shot just missed due to the fact of it being max range. And the Magnum now reloaded for Darkrai. Nooz moving over here on the right side. Darkrai now taking his way back over here on the left side. Taking a look at the, again, the health juice totals. Darkrai just, man, he's got to break some boxes and stuff soon because the gas will be coming in and the arena will be covered up. So that is a thing. There is a vial over here. Darkrai can pick that up. That could definitely be great. Picking up that vial, especially with the Thomas gun, will definitely make you feel good, man. As it is insane combo. Darkrai patiently waiting over here by boxes, hoping to catch Nooz. But Nooz with the ninja boots, stealth movement, very difficult to do. Darkrai bypasses the vial as Nooz making a peek over here on the right side. Sees more health juices, and Darkrai still no health. Still sitting at 70, so the attrition war definitely goes to Nooz. Hunting rifle, looking to hit. Connects! Darkrai's got to be careful. Nooz matching the movement. Another grenade will go out. Nooz heard it. Tier 2 down over here. Nooz knows it. Skunk grenade will go out. Magnum shot connects. No armor for Nooz. Nooz ends up taking off the armor of Darkrai. Both will go into their taping up. Lost Darkrai tapes to 1. Same with Nooz. Thomas gun would be the preferred weapon here, Darkrai, as he switches over to the Thomas gun. SMG for Nooz. It is a green SMG versus a purple Thomas gun. Thomas gun has the advantage here. Nooz got to play this carefully. Thomas gun goes out. Nooz super low. Needs to back the fuck up. And so he does. Think about the campfire. Activates it. Wants to deny it. But he's going to go into his cuppy cup. Going to sip it up. And looks like Darkrai will do the same. Darkrai didn't take a look at the campfire. Nooz did a double back over here. Activated it. Double back to make sure Darkrai wasn't pushing. Now he's going to go and drink up. He knows there's additional health pickups for him to pick up. As Darkrai needs to be iffy about here comes the gas. But on the other side of it, knows that possibly Nooz is all the way over here on the right side, so he gets free reign to loot up just a little bit longer as the gas is moving in. And Thomas gun plus skunk vial is also a dangerous combo. As here, Nooz switches over for the gold cup. They'll see each other for a brief moment. Grenade will go out. Nooz just needs to retreat. Not exactly sure if he knows the exact resources on Darkrai. Darkrai ends up healing up a little bit, but he needs to go into some boxes. Still scouting out. 24 health in the cup for Darkrai. Darkrai makes a read to the left side. Improper read. Nooz over here on the right side. Nooz picks up another health pickup. Darkrai still in the panic, looking exactly, trying to figure out where Nooz is, but he's got the additional movement speed with the Vial. Nooz ends up going for more health as Lost Darkrai is forced to sip now. And this is where I come make or break right here. Nooz still scouting out, making sure boxes are broken up. SMG for Nooz. Grenade will go out. Thomas Gun dodging, but the slip on the... Oh my god, if that slip happened any sooner, it would have been Darkrai's match. But Nooz was able to get around it, make the armor swap, and win the match in the gas. GG. That was a close one. Nooz ends up defeating the Thomas Gun and Darkrai 2-1. GG. All right, we're still best of threes. First to two wins are round 6. Will be our semifinals of losers bracket. You guys can always look at our bracket, !bracket in chat. We'll get you to your destination and take a look at those. If you guys want to enter in our giveaway, it's still going on, !giveaway. That will be raffled off at the end of the stream once we have a winner of this tournament. On our journey to Destination H. Bamboo Mansion. Darkrai versus Lave. Darkrai taking a peek to see exactly what Lave has. Lave very scarce on the weapons. Only a green SMG to work with, where we have a Rebel Cache for Darkrai, purple pistol, but didn't look like there was a second pistol to actually swap that for. Lave making the entry, making their movement over here. AK now pick up. So there's armors over here, but Darkrai knows there's a tier 2 all the way down over here in the bottom left. We'll end up picking that up. So Lave ended up stealing a tier 3 armor. That's not much difference between that and 2 at this current moment, as she's only using a green SMG. The AK, green as well, so it's kind of greens versus greens here. Lave looking around now, trying to hit Darkrai. Darkrai ends up breaking the box. Oh, shotgun around the corner, but the SMG and the armor control right there. Darkrai was very close to dying. Will be making their retreat. Lave thinking that Darkrai's healing up. Won't hear the healing. Darkrai now making their movement over here. Darkrai is infamous for healing around the corner with a shotgun, so you have to be extra careful not to think that he is caught off guard when he's healing up. AK shot will go down, rip off the armor. Darkrai rotates back, pick up the tier 1. Lave, shotgun now for Darkrai, making the melee swap, making sound. Shotgun now reloaded. AK shots will go out, not connect. Darkrai, it's 3 shots from death right now. Long range shotgun will strip off Lave's armor. Lave retreat back over to the T2 armor over here. Darkrai now going into the drink. It's at 45. Lave holding up position at 85 in terms of health. Darkrai now out of health. Can't take any additional damage from here on out unless he breaks up boxes and finds more health. Lave now sees these boxes being blown up. AK shots will go out. Darkrai able to poke. You see that beautiful movement by Darkrai, but the movement was stifled by that AK of Lave. Lave now forcing Darkrai to swap. AK retreat by Darkrai, actually able to land a shot onto Lave. Now looking to push. Lave swaps armors. Shotgun around the corner, won't actually reach. SMG tried to do the same. More AK shots from Darkrai. SMG poke from Lave. A lot of posturing right here in the middle, but Darkrai now has middle control. Hunting rifle now pick up for Lave. Only one shot in there. Heard around the corner, long range shotgun as Lave was retreating right there. Was able to strip the armor. Darkrai took the damage though. There is a cup before Darkrai to heal up on, but still super low health. This Dark Gun could actually end up ruining Darkrai if Lave decides to move to that as an alternate weapon. SMG shots will go out again. That was the only hunting rifle shot that Lave actually had. The gas will be moving in, but says no, we're not going immediately to sudden death. Skunk Grenade going out. Second one goes out in the middle of the courtyard. Lave looking around. SMG, long range. Lave sees his armor, pushing towards it. Picks it up. Now trying to sit. Darkrai tried to swap the armor right there as Lave was holding up armor control. And Lave ends up being victorious. GG. Lave wins the match with the SMG now up in the set 1-0. GG. Alright, the Eagle didn't want to cooperate with me, but we got our flight path to our destination. Welcome everyone from Curious's stream. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed Curious's show. Welcome to my show as well. Exclamation point giveaway in chat will give you a link for you to enter on the giveaway. If you were just watching Curious's stream and don't know about that, feel free to join in on that. We have a shotgun pickup for Lave, but doesn't opt to pick up the 2. See, Magnum for Darkrai, but weak on the armors here. Not really a lot of armors. I do want to state the last match, Lave's strength was the aggressive push to pick up the 3. If Darkrai ended up picking up that 3, it could have changed the entire match that happened last, as the Darkrai was forced to go into their armor relatively quickly and then gave up control of the banana around shooting gallery, but Lave was not ready to actually engage on that, as Darkrai almost died to the slip. Dark Gun double connect with the Dark Gun. Darkrai has to be forced to heal, but got to be extra careful here as Lave looking to press. Now running away. SMG, but that's it. The Dark Gun doesn't care what amount of health you have. The last shot will finish you off, and Lave ends up winning this set 2-0. GG. Alright, Syrinar versus Wispr, Destination D. Both A and H are banned. This is our last best of 3 of the day. We will be moving on to best of 5s after this set. Losers round 5. Off we go to Destination Desert Town. Alright, Syrinar, no armor yet. We'll find this T2. Wispr, on the other hand, only a Magnum right now. Shotgun, long range, looking to poke. Wispr, using the bow, holding up. Just picking up some armor. Got the Dark Gun. Syrinar is another one of those players that is a specialist in terms of weapons. Syrinar loves the Dark Gun, so you're going to see them use it very often and efficiently too, as that poke right there was a 6 shot. And more Dark Gun action for Syrinar. 2 shots out. Grenade will go out. Wispr, I don't know where that grenade was going. I'm sure Wispr didn't know either. He's like, oops. I had to back up and make sure that grenade didn't end up giving him. Shotgun around the corner. Wow, that was crazy. That shotgun read was insane. The Forker here, though, Forker's good, especially if your opponent's using a Dark Gun. But there you go. Wispr picked up the Forker. Now probably a little confident. Oh, here's Syrinar around the corner. Syrinar does have a shotgun shot, but Wispr just holding. Holding up position inside the ball. Beautiful play, but Wispr's looking to push, especially after eating that first Dark Gun shot. Needs to find bananas. Knows there's a banana right over here, so 50 health back into his body right there. Potassium will be like that. Syrinar will be healing up. Wispr almost died there. That push, I liked it, but at the same time, I didn't like it because you were going down a corridor with someone shooting a Dark Gun behind. You're almost running into their play. Another Dark Gun shot right there. It's not much left in. Okay, I was going to be like, there's barely any in there. See, the banana will go out. Wispr Blade. Oh, cool. Free. 25 pickup. But shotgun will rip right into Wispr. As Wispr needs to back up. We'll go for this potassium right there. But the hunting rifle says, I know you're going for that, man. I see that you have a Forker. See you later. Hunting rifle to the dome. GG. Syrinar wins our first match. Now up in the set, 1-0. All right, Wispr versus Syrinar. Wispr's tournament life is on the line here. needs to win this one to stay afloat. If not, Syrinar will move on to loser semis. And away we go. All right, long flight, nice relaxing flight, or maybe not. I'm sure Wispr's getting amped up here. As Wispr picks up the shotgun, AK, there's a tier 2 over there. Syrinar drops on the armor, picks up, immediately goes for the dark gun, stealth boots. Beautiful pathing right there. But we'll meet... Oh my god, both those shots landed. Wispr's like, crap, not again. Oh no! Not like this! Oh, didn't mash right click enough and ended up dunking himself on a banana, and just like that, Syrinar is moving on to loser semis, winning the set 2-0. GG. Okay. Semifinals, Dynaze versus Stealthy Tiger. This is best of 5, first to 3 wins. This is our first match between these two. Farm is where we're going. Stealthy Tiger's been showing a very strong performance here at the farm, but will it be stopped by Dynaze, who also had a very strong performance at this particular destination? Taking a look inside, see Dynaze immediately seeing that there's a blue bow there, so they might rush over to pick that up. Where's Tiger? Nothing really good there. We'll be making their way to the lab to table. Ends up picking up a tier 2. And just sitting at a great pistol. Nothing really good for Tiger just yet, but they opted not to immediately go into the barn. See a blue, armor penetration right here for Dynaze, as he has dark gun and a bow. It's a decent combo, but kind of want to have an automatic, because if your opponent catches you off guard, especially close range with a shotgun, you kind of just get annihilated. With both those weapons are kind of slow at firing, and the dark gun is, once you're done with 5 shots in your mid-combat, you can't actually reload. You see a blue AK up over here? So Dynaze can definitely pick that up. And a Stealthy Tiger. Ooh, we see a Thickums over here on the left side. He might make his way onto the battlefield. Ball has now been shattered. Stealthy Tiger does not want vehicles. So both of these players want to fight each other through weapons, not through vehicles. I think Stealthy Tiger would pick up an emu if they had the chance. Still grabbing all the ammo and everything, but Stealthy Tiger holding up this middle position here. He's got a vial in hand. Ends up picking up the hunting rifle. So Dynaze is comfortable with the combo that he's got. Stealthy Tiger. Hunting rifle, pistol. Stealthy Tiger making their way over here on the left side. More boxes will be broken up. And Dynaze moving around. I think he had a little ping spike right there. Saw a little lag movement, but out of all the players on Wi-Fi, him and Lost Darkrai definitely have stable Wi-Fi connections, so you don't really see any funky stuff come from Dynaze. I think honestly, when he was doing that funky stuff before, I think it was his computer, his old computer being a potato. But he's got a beast now. He's gonna be moving around. Stealthy Tiger around the corner. Okay, there's a dark gun shot. Hunting rifle, trying to catch Nooz peeking. Won't actually do anything. Dynaze now backing up to reload. Hunting rifle. Bow will be cracked back. Stealthy Tiger here, the wisp of that bow. Dynaze opening up. We'll see a blue SMG. We have a green SMG for Tiger. Tiger now making careful movement there. But, we've already reached sudden death. We've already got the gas coming in. Hunting rifle. Oh, that shot ended up going through Dynaze. The tracer ended up going through Dynaze, but the main bullet did not. Dynaze was able to actually get around that. Tiger now breaking up some grass. Half the arena will be covered up in gas and the other half will not. We're not going immediately into sudden death. We see Forker used by Dynaze. He's just removing bananas from the battlefield. He ended up pre-stacking going into the fight with Tiger. He wanted to make sure that he had... Alright. Dogs downstairs went into a giant fit. But they're done. Alright, what I was trying to say before was that Dynaze was pre-stacking the bananas to try to get into an engagement and force an engagement with Stealthy Tiger. Trying to force him to fight him and having those health kits behind him. Again, think of those bananas as health kits. Don't think of them as bananas. Here comes a dart. Tiger's like, whoa, that was close. You see him do that little head shake. Stealthy Tiger's relatively animated when he plays this game, so it's always fun to watch what happens after a certain moment passes. Dynaze, 200 health. Same with Tiger, but Tiger has the advantage of the vial here. Dynaze taking a little trip in the gas. Might be just a little bit to trigger. Okay. Around the corner here. Grenade will go out, but bank up against the wall. Dynaze now just reposturing here. Switched over to AK, so what is it? AK bow. More shots going out for both parties, but none of them connect. Nooz is going to go into his health drink. Dynaze throwing out some bananas behind the trees here. Not behind the leaves. But these are... Oh, AK shots will go out, but this is Dynaze pre-stacking bananas before the Forker says, I can't be used anymore. SMG for Stealthy Tiger ends up catching Nooz. Nooz ends up double backing right there. Ends up taking damage though. Stealthy Tiger looking to press. Hunting rifle. Here comes the bow for Dynaze. More bananas will go out. Is Dynaze holding up position here? Stealthy Tiger backing up. He knows there's a campfire down over here and there's a big jug, so Tiger's going to go into it. Nooz is going to try to read the movement. Catches him out. Tiger backing up. Going for the campfire. Knows there's a 2 over here. Now Nooz is going to go into the drink. Stealthy Tiger, not exactly certain how much he has. Throws a grenade out. Double grenades right there, giving away the position. Campfire is triggered. Nooz sees this. Banana will go out. 2 bananas around the cupboard. Stealthy Tiger catches Nooz around as he took a peek inside the campfire. And Stealthy Tiger will be victorious, winning the first match. GG. Now up in the set 1-0. Stealthy Tiger doing a little stretches before our match. Nooz clapping him on. Nooz will be dropping on the left side. He said B1, B2 for Stealthy Tiger, and away we go. Super right mountain. Stealthy Tiger will be seeing what he has to work with. Goes for the 2. Nooz dropping on both drop on caches. Stealthy Tiger saw that he took a quick drop, and he was kind of worried a little bit that Nooz was going to press, but didn't actually make that press. And Tigers are going to end up breaking the, busting the barrels right there. Another Rebel cache opened up, but it's SMG AK for Nooz. Nooz will see this T2 armor. We have we have 2 more Rebel caches that can be... Oh my god, this is Rebel Cache City, honestly. Darkrai now pick up. Dynaze now looking over here on the right side, throwing a skunk grenade out. Stealthy Tiger picking up another one. Will find himself a Jag 7. So, even though we had all these Rebel caches, only one purple ended up popping out of it. Stealthy Tiger now making their way over here on the right side. SMG shots for Nooz. Dark Gun out for Stealthy Tiger. Looking to poke. Ends up landing the poke shot. Beautiful shot right there. As Nooz could not pick away at Stealthy Tiger. Only one shot for Tiger. That's all he needs. Grenade will go out, trying to cut that. Jag 7 now. Shot will go out. As we have the Dark Gun of Tiger as well, trying to grab Nooz, trying to reposition up against him. Nooz going into the health ring. Tiger now looking to push. Jag 7, long range shotgun for Nooz. Nooz ends up landing it. Tiger backs up, picks up the tier 2 armor. Nooz now looking to tape up. Knows that he's got to deal with the Jag 7. Jag 7 poking right here. As a lot of posturing. Tiger looking to press. Heard that shot around the corner. Nooz now backing up. This Rebel cache not even opened up. Just dancing around it. There could be a 3 here, but honestly, it's great to set a trap on. Like, throw a banana behind it. Maybe catch your opponent. Nooz over here on the bottom end. It's in C2 to actually work with, so he can rotate back. Same with Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger hears him. Jag 7 around the corner. Actually ends up connected, but Nooz ends up making a quick swap for that armor. SMG shots will go out. Nooz ends up taking damage right there. Again, no armor for Nooz. Stealthy Tiger in the position to push. Now looking to push. Ends up making the wrong read, though. Thought he was going to the top right corner. Dynaze went to the left side of the map. Now, looks like we get a quick reset right here. As Tiger now holding up the bottom end over in the middle area. AK shots to go out, but end up running into the boxes right there. As Stealthy Tiger now pushes, trying to hit Nooz reloading. AK shots to go out. Tiger holding up. There goes his skunk grenade. Tiger now finally opens it up. Ends up taking damage from that. Activates a campfire for a denial right there. Won't have to deal with that going into an attrition war. Looking at 135 health versus Nooz sitting at 102. Tiger ends up just topping off, making sure that that's not going to end up being a factor. We got a tier 2 over here for Stealthy Tiger, but Tiger's immediately going into boxes. Thinking about the attrition war that may end up happening. As Nooz, people that fight Nooz seem to go to time against him. Tiger being very careful here. Bow shots will go out. Tiger will see this behind him. He's just holding up. Doesn't want to. He wants to open with SMG and then switch over to the Jag 7 for the closer. And we see the gas will come in to play here, but we have a vial in Nooz's hands this time, around his neck. Stealthy Tiger blowing a kiss to the rat. See you later, my dude. Tiger not opting to tape up his armor here. I'm pretty surprised, but you see he's sitting on 4 tape. There we go. Now there's a tape up. Tiger holding up position. This is a good spot to hold right here. So if you catch your opponent going around the corner, this box actually sightline right there, as the shots will go right into Nooz, ripping off his armor. And Nooz immediately going into tape. There's a tier 2 over here. Tiger being careful this time. Not going to run into the actual shots right there. SMG shots rip again into Nooz. And Nooz is in the danger zone now. As the gas will be moving in. Tier 2 swap. But again, this is going straight into Nooz's juice total. As Stealthy Tiger's playing this very carefully and patiently with the SMG. Just poking when he sees those opportunities. And then backs up. Doesn't want to hard press. Knows that Nooz has a shotgun. But Tiger has a Jag 7, but he doesn't want to fight Nooz into armor rotations, as you saw. He was watching the stream earlier, so Nooz was utilizing those very well. Skunk grenade will go out. Trying to catch Nooz popping out of the left side, but Nooz will be like, well, that was thrown right below me. So he's kind of got a general vicinity of where Tiger's at. Tiger with the SMG, patiently. Nooz will get caught out. Tiger ends up losing the armor. SMG shots. Now this is actually going to be rough for Stealthy Tiger. The Stealthy Tiger's got more health. However, no vial. So, this is going to be interesting. Okay, Nooz has no health actually to work with. So Tiger can just run away with this and win. Tiger's looking to finish this off. Nooz ends up rolling right through Stealthy Tiger. I don't even know what happened there. He like rolled right through him. Okay, Stealthy Tiger. Making patiently, moving around the map right there. Nooz ended up taking some damage. Now with no health, Tiger pushing, backing up. Nooz needs to finish this game off. As Tiger with the SMG said no. I believe we saw Nooz out with the melee, trying to melee Stealthy Tiger. Maybe trying to hope that he was going to catch him at super low health. But Tiger ends up clutching it out in the gas. GG. Stealthy Tiger up in the set 2-0. All right. Labs has been chosen. Tiger needs one more to make his way to the finals. As Dynaze needs to reverse sweep Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger looking to sweep Dynaze. But this is going to Dynaze's, I believe, I would call this his strongest map due to the fact that he'll get whatever loadout he wants. We might finally see Stealthy Tiger finally acquire himself some stealth boots. Oh, Sniper immediately picked up for Dynaze. Already looks to be into his favor, but we'll have to wait and see how Stealthy Tiger ends up. He found some stealth boots, dabs. He stretches and dabs on him. Oh, he's super happy about finding his namesake, but he's got to be careful as Dynaze looking to press. We'll get actually caught out. Stealthy Tiger very. Oh, he heard the click of the sniper right there. Stealthy Tiger ends up backing up. It's a beautiful dodge right there. It's a shotgun. Says, oh, just could not do anything there. Got caught out by Dynaze. The only option was to retreat. We're gonna look over here to the left. There was no armors over here, so Dynaze really just had Stealthy Tiger's name. Oh god, you knew exactly where he was going. Rest in peace, Stealthy Tiger. Oh, I guess it's the curse of the stealth boots. He's not supposed to have them. Dynaze puts a digit up on the board. Still needs 2 more to make his way to the finals. GG. Alright, Villas has been picked. G. Very rare that this zone is actually picked, but it's nice to see most of our map pool being played here today. I think we've had every map picked but Pyramid. I don't think we've had a Pyramid match. E has been not picked at all, but every other map has been picked. And away we go. We used to have Welcome Center in the map pool, but the museum building ended up existing and kind of ruined that zone. Ended up making one side lopsided, and I couldn't balance that map out. No matter what, the bottom half of the map ended up just having too many resources. See T2 and a Rebel Cache for Stealthy Tiger. The northern end here has more spawns, but you can loot up faster on the bottom end. That's kind of the flip-flop that you have here. Dynaze moving over the bow, picks up the Magnum. It's going to use Curve Stick. The Magnum is a loadout. Stealthy Tiger, what did he get out of the Rebel Cache? A tier 3. He's making his way carefully over here. We'll see that there's a blue pistol. We'll end up picking that up, so he's got purple dualies. As Dynaze ended up going out of bounds for a brief moment. I don't think he picked up anything. Yeah, he didn't pick up anything, so he's fine. He even knew it, like he was walking out of bounds. He's like, I'm not supposed to be here. So everything's good. It's alright. You can step out of bounds. As long as you don't pick up anything and make your way immediately back and you're not dodging out of combat, it's fine. Oh. The pistol shots will go into the barrel right there, and Dynaze will say, hey, how's it going? Here's some AK shots to your face. Stealthy Tiger ends up losing a pip of armor. Actually, 2 pips of armor. He ended up losing his tier 3, ended up going to 1, but he picked up a tier 2. As the bow is now cracked back for Nooz, now switching over to blow up some boxes with his flamberge. As Stealthy Tiger now moving around. Here comes the bow. Dynaze. Dark Gun for Tiger. Box is broken up. Close range shot with the bow. You saw the half charge right there. Is Stealthy Tiger trying to just get himself out of this situation, but if any of these bow shots connect, even if he picks up armor, Stealthy Tiger's dead to rights. Stealthy Tiger trying to get away from Nooz, but Nooz is reading his movement right here. As Tiger's still trying to get away. He knows there's a tier 2 down over here. Oh, he was able to actually get away. Nooz ended up thinking he was healing up inside the houses, but Tiger ended up double backing for this campfire. And successful evade by Stealthy Tiger. He was able to escape from Nooz, but Nooz is still on the hunt. It's like, bro, you weren't here on the left side, so you gotta be generally within this area. Tiger's out of here. He's making his way back up over here on the northern end. See, what they'll also hint right here is that there's a tier 2 over here and it wasn't swapped, so Dynaze is 100% certain Stealthy Tiger is not there. Shotgun now. Swamp for Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger only sitting at T1. Not good to go against a bow, but T1. You want to be sitting at T3. He's got tape, but that tape's not really going to do anything. It'll only go up to T2. As a grenade will go up over the concrete barriers, Nooz looking to press. And our circle will be... little bit of it will be in the arena. The rest will not be. Ooh, the pistol poke by Stealthy Tiger, able to land those shots. Dynaze ends up swapping for armor, but looking to press against Stealthy Tiger's pistols is a little dangerous, as he ended up eating additional damage again, trying to press with the bow. The pistols say no. Dynaze now moving back down. He knows there's a T2 all the way down over here, so he's going to be making his way down to pick that up. No, he's going for this one. We see more grass cutting for Stealthy Tiger. He's got a shotgun. Grenade will go out. Stealthy Tiger didn't continue his movement. If he did, he would have ended up getting gibbed by that grenade, as Dynaze ends up acquiring himself that T2. Stealthy Tiger going into the grass. Knows that the gas is coming. Wants to be healthy going into this. Nooz now up over here. Sees a gold cup. Acquires a cup. Okay, this actually might be a factor here. The mole might make his way over onto this battlefield or troll both combatants by going on the road. So I'll have to wait and see. So first mole appearance this entire tournament, at least on this stream. Here we go. Shots will go out. Stealthy Tiger dodging. Ended up landing a 6 shot right there by Nooz. Rapid bow firing right here. Stealthy Tiger probably want to disengage. Like, heal up a little bit and maybe tape up. Mole says, see you later, I'm going east. Always travels east. He is out of here. He won't be making his appearance on the battlefield. Here comes the gas. Tiger doesn't have any additional pickup. Dynaze sitting at 125 health. AK shots will go out. Tiger ends up losing the armor. Grenade will go out. Stealthy Tiger avoided that. Bananas now. You see a barrage of pistol shots. Tiger thought Dynaze was pressing. Not the case. Here comes the bow again for Dynaze. Only 7 shots left. Sorry, 8 shots left. Now 7. So not many shots left in the bow and sparrow. More pistol shots for Stealthy Tigers backing up to heal. Sitting at 94. You can heal in this gas and be safe. Dynaze is just holding a position here. Stealthy Tiger can approach the way he wants to. Long range shotgun. Shotgun connects. AK shots connect. Tiger will walk over, swap for the armor. Dynaze will heal up. The Stealthy Tiger looking to press. AK shots will go out. Tiger knows it's a tier 1 over here, but he's going to end up taping up. Taping up to 2. Dynaze doing the same. Now he's taping to 1. Tiger looking to move out in the open with the pistols. Ends up taking... He's going to tape up. Nooz, I think, knows to be careful because Stealthy Tiger has a shotgun. He's going to hear the healing on the other side. AK shots will go out, but Tiger can just sit. He's got health juice to work with. This is rough. Dynaze is looking to run away. Pistol shots actually connect. There goes Stealthy Tiger. Knows there's a 1 over here. Can swap over for that. It's going to try to catch Dynaze healing up. Ends up catching him reloading. Ends up eating the damage. Now both super low here. Who's going to end up winning? Gold cup for Dynaze. Dynaze is sitting at 77. Whereas Stealthy Tiger doesn't have enough. There was ammo right there. His pistol shots will go out. One more shot for Stealthy Tiger will win it. And the bow will go into Stealthy Tiger. As Stealthy Tiger was also at 1 health. Even if he ended up making that armor swap, the piercing damage of the bow would have finished him off. And the series is tied at 2. GG. Holy crap. That was awesome. Semifinals tied at 2. The winner of this will make their way to the finals. The loser will be sent to the loser's bracket and will fight either the winner of Syrinar versus Lave, which is our next match. Guaranteed after this one. Shotgun pickup for Dynaze and a vial. We see a bow on the battlefield, so Dynaze will probably scoop that up. Stealthy Tiger looking to press. Got pistols. There was a blue pistol available, but he ended up merging a green and something else. Maybe a double green, or we don't know. Tiger will see an AK, but won't pick it up. Dynaze making his way, scouting out the entire rest of the area to see if he can find any additional loot. As Tiger ends up picking up that AK. No armor for Dynaze, so he's looking. There's 2 armors over here. He's like, oh, thank God. It's like, if I did this armorless, this would be... Oh, this would be rough, but I was able to find some. We see that there's another pair of armor on the battlefield. Tiger will see that Dynaze is on the Emu, but Dynaze hops off. Stealthy Tiger now looking to poke with the pistols. Now he's just holding up, holding a sight line. Now moving down. We'll see Dynaze for a brief moment. SMG shots will go out. Tiger ends up taking the damage. Nooz thinking that this tier 2 over here might be where Tiger's moving over towards, so he's actually ready to intercept Tiger, holding up position on the T2 armor, but Tiger's like, nah, I'm not going to fight you on that. Ends up backing up. He's got tape to work with, so he can definitely tape that armor up. Dynaze now backing up, picking up the Emu. No, he's not. Thinking about it? No, he's stashing the 2, knowing that Tiger will have to make their way over there. Tiger not deciding to immediately go into tape. He's just trying to get around some posturing, trying to position himself in a way that he feels extra safe when he goes into it. There's that 1 tape into the armor. There is a hamster ball available for Stealthy Tiger to hop into and use. We see Nooz breaking up some more boxes now, up to 3 tape. There's a Ninja Boots all the way down over here for Stealthy Tiger, and we also see a Rebel Cache. Dynaze will see Stealthy Tiger, throws out some shots. Stealthy Tiger making their way over here to the T2. We'll see a T2 over here, ends up scooping that up. Dynaze now pressing with the Emu. Tiger going for some coconuts and activation of the campfire. Campfire now denied, will not go into an attrition battle. Nooz now moving around, still trying to look for Stealthy Tiger. Rebel Cache opened up. Looks like it was a blue pistol, so nothing really good. SMG shots. Stealthy Tiger ended up going SMG, not even bothering with the pistols here. Feels more confident with the automatic. Nooz now holding down this area. Just thinking that Tiger might have moved over here. Stealthy Tiger ends up gaining the position, and the Emu ends up killing the Emu, blowing a kiss to it, but here comes Dynaze, and the ball ends up eating the damage. SMG shots are exchanged by both players, but okay, there's the one that connects. Stealthy Tiger now trying to catch Nooz, trying to approach from him towards the southern end. Ends up stripping the armor off of Dynaze, and Stealthy Tiger end up losing the armor. Circle will be within this arena. Just a little bit of the arena is cut off, but there's this Rebel Cache. What is inside here is a real question, as neither player has opted to go for it. SMG around the corner, but the Stealth Boots gave Stealthy Tiger the advantage right there, as Nooz ends up having to go into the tape. Stealthy Tiger looking to press with the Stealth Boots, ends up eating damage right there, as Dynaze held the visual line right there, as caught Stealthy Tiger off guard as they were ready to actually fire it up. Catching him again, poking, rest in peace armor. Stealthy Tiger says, you can't heal for free, I'm always nearby. As Dynaze ends up using pretty much the rest of his tape here, and Stealthy Tiger will be moving about. SMG barrage by Nooz. Stealthy Tiger ends up eating too much damage right there. Tried to use the stump right there to get away from Dynaze. Made the wrong pathing, but Dynaze made the right shooting pattern and was able to take out Stealthy Tiger. Dynaze will be moving to finals, as Stealthy Tiger will be moving to the losers bracket. GG. Dynaze wins set 3-2 in a close one. Alright, this is also a best of 5, first of 3 wins. Our first match taking place at Labs. Dynaze securing himself a first or second place finish and guaranteed artwork by WVBB. Wants to be on every single 1v1 poster we ever print, I guess. He says, I belong on these posters forever, man. But who else will be along with him on that poster, and who potentially could actually defeat him will be decided here. Lave versus Syrinar. Who is going to win and fight Stealthy Tiger? Will Stealthy Tiger get his revenge? Will he get a run back? Or will it be one of these two combatants who will end up fighting off Dynaze? Hunting Rifle, AK pickup for Lave. Syrinar with Thomas Gun, Dart Gun. I do want to also mention Syrinar is actually very new to 1v1s, but very strong placing here. So great job for them so far. Hopefully they don't get nervous in these situations, because you're about to hit those money categories. Even though it's not a lot of money, it's still something. But I think the art is probably the best thing that you can get out of this entire tournament. Third place gets $5 Steam gift card. Second place gets 10, and first place gets $20 Steam gift card. So a little bit on the line for that, but mostly it's for bragging rights to say that you're the best 1v1er of Season 3, especially at the start of this season. And also, they Tournament of Champion points. All these combatants actually are getting points here based on their placements. AK shots will go out for Lave. Ends up going to Syrinar's armor. Syrinar taping up. Lave catches that tape. Ends up throwing shots out. Thomas Gun trying to poke with it, but won't be connecting right here. Hunting Rifle, though. Quick hop in the ball, but no. Lave was ready to go on that. GG. Lave wins the match. Now up in the set 1-0. Alright. Lave, what the heck is Destination G? To the villas we go. As Lave has not really well versed on this map, even though she plays lots of 1v1 practices. G is definitely not a map that I'm sure she's comfortable with, because it's not something that she plays on a lot on. The one map that she plays on the most is actually banned, H. Syrinar was like, nah, no H. Oh, that's G. Villas, hello. Syrinar taking a little bit longer drop here. We'll see a blue AK and a dark gun, so they'll be happy about that. Lave, is there armor here? Just a tier 1. Bow and the blue AK, though, would be nice. There's an emu in the middle. We have armors up for Syrinar and some stealth boots. So, most likely, one of these combatants will actually hop onto the ball. I'm sorry, the ball. Yeah, that would be great. Hop in on the ball and roll on top of it. But no, the emu. There's Lave on the emu. Didn't find armor in her destination, but we'll find some over here. Still armorless. Actually didn't pick up the armor. Maybe she forgot to pick up armor? There was she literally threw a banana right over the armor here. Maybe she's looking for something better than 1, but still no armor. Gotta be extra careful here. Syrinar is actually using crossbow. Switches that over for an SMG. See another crossbow over here. Curious to see if crossbow tactics will be used. Lave with... What is going on? Did Lave just completely forget? No armor? Oh my. Oh my. This might be problematic. Really depends on what Syrinar opens with. If Syrinar opens with the SMG, that's it. Oh, looking for a rushdown, but Lave's like, wait, I don't have armor? Goes over the armor now and picks that up. Almost ended up dying to that. Would it be in a much better health situation if she ended up grabbing armor much earlier, but that was a rude awakening to her after taking all that damage. She was like, oh, armor, yes, I need that. Syrinar didn't really take much from that. Took a damage to the armor of their own, and ended up taking additional health just to peck off the emu. As we see Lave now breaking up some boxes, looking for some more resources. Is she full on tape? Yes, but no health juice though. Campfire activated. And it looks like we might be going to attrition here. Bow crack back for Lave. Lave ends up breaking the barrel right there, blowing it up. Kind of gives away your positioning, so it's kind of risky doing that type of stuff. Like, I usually just leave them alone. Oh, banana slip right there, but Lave was not there to actually capitalize off of that. But we see more bananas. Dark Gun shot will actually connect. Lave going into the health drink, but there comes the second one. That also connected. Third one looking to finish off Lave. Lave now in retreat. As Syrinar trying to match Lave's movement here. Grenade will go out. Lave backing up. Syrinar now looking to chase. Matching Lave's movement. Reload for the Dark Gun right there. Oh, this is great. 1v1s and a purring kitty. Guess it's that time to feed you, isn't it? Cat just hopped into my lap and is just like, oh, what are you doing here? You're talking a lot. Alright, Lave going immediately into the grass here, looking to pick up some additional health. But she's relatively low in terms of her juice pool. So, especially because Syrinar's dipping into that with a Dark Gun. So, ended up doing 90 plus damage to her earlier. And 90 plus... it was like two sets of doing about 90 damage. Pushing Lave to the limit in terms of health. There's a lot of grass here. So, you can definitely recover that. But it does take time. And a lot of posturing up over here. Syrinar might not be used to this map, so kind of difficult to kind of figure out where your opponents are being or where to kind of post up. And Lave just scouting about. Still has plenty of time to break up some more grass as the gas is moving in. We see she had a gold cup earlier. Syrinar has stealth boots. You ever see a sniper? Oh my god. I was like, we see a sniper rifle right here as a sniper ends up destroying Lave. GG. Alright, we're gonna give Syrinar the win because it's on the border. Just because I say something is out of bounds, it could be an interpretation to the actual player. They say like, well, I was on the border, so I'm gonna let it slide. But that's on me as a person that makes the maps. I need to make them more defined. But we're going to Destination E for our next battle. Sorry for the delay. Lave ends up dropping top. Ends up eating shots right there, but has an AK to work with. Pistol around the corner. Lave looking to grab that tier 3 that Syrinar is hovering over. There we go. Able to catch Syrinar reloading. AK shots will go out. Ends up stripping off Syrinar's armor down to 1. Now, AK down the line. Syrinar down to no health. Backing up. Hoping a tier 3 pops out of this rebel cache. Nope, that will not be the case. Lave looking to press. Shotgun around the corner. Ends up stripping off Lave's armor. AK shots will go out. Syrinar looking for the drink. Grenade will go out. Syrinar will watch that drop right in their face and go, uh-oh. This isn't good. Going for the tape. Lave knows that Syrinar's cut off here. Shotgun trying to stay alive here. Able to do so. Pushing away Lave. Lave doesn't know how weak Syrinar is because they weren't there to see the how much damage the grenade did. Backs up, picks up some bananas, throwing out some more bananas. Has the forker now. Lave lets Syrinar out of that position. They were in the super advantage point right there. Was able to actually let Syrinar away. Wow. Syrinar ends up applying some more pressure with the AK. Wow, that's great right there. As Syrinar was able to work their way out of that tough situation. As Lave now holding up position with the SMG, trying to get Syrinar in the corner. Syrinar's still super duper low on health, so needs jugs to come out of these pots. We'll also need them to come out of the rebel cache. As we see that was not the case. It ended up being a tape. So it's either tape or health juice that comes out of it. Lave now holding up position up over here on the top end. Has bananas to work with and the forkers, so they can definitely preserve their health. Ended up running out of AK ammo, so that was probably why you saw them ditch it. And we see Syrinar with SMG and sniper. Bananas will be blocking off this particular area here as SMG will go out. Sniper will Lave go again? Really? Sniper? Holding up position around the corner. Grenado for Syrinar. Syrinar ends up throwing a shot right there, but Lave ready to intercept Syrinar, but Syrinar ended up getting the jump on Lave with the ninja boots, and Syrinar will be your winner after Lave gave away that was like all Lave's game when Syrinar was caught up over here on the right side. That was just push on your opponent and win the match, hold left click and win. But Syrinar was able to push their way out of that. Beautiful play there by Syrinar. GG. Now up in the set 2-1. K has been chosen. Away we go. Lave riding her tournament career on Destination K to stay alive. Syrinar just needs this to close out. And we are going to the Shack Saw Studios and the Shooting Gallery. Lave opting for the left side. We're looking at a Magnum and a T2 to work with. Syrinar, AK, Sneak Boots, Shotgun. So good stuff over here. Quickly picking up the Forker to make sure that they won't go into a low health situation like they did last time. We do see a banana up over here. Lave looking to press. Some more bananas will go out. Grenade over the top. Trying to catch Lave making the approach, but Lave ended up just throwing a banana and then backing up. Now Sneak Boots pick up for Syrinar. Lave now moving in. Banana around the corner. Magnum shot connects. Beautiful shot right there. Syrinar looking to throw a grenade. Holding it up. Trying to guess. Guess right. Lave wasn't mid-roll to like run right into it. But that gives away the exact positioning where Syrinar is. Still over here on the right side and was kind of in the middle. So Lave is kind of peeking up on the northern end here. And on the bottom, Magnum shot will go out. Not connect. Lave throwing some boxes, just trying to get some additional resources here. Lave now moving down over here. Holding up middle control here. Still in the search for exactly where Syrinar is. Guessing that probably over here on the left side, so just holding up. That was a skunk grenade down over here. Double grenades for Syrinar, looking to press, but just holding up position. Skunk grenade will go out, but be rejected. See bananas now for Lave. Throwing them behind structures and trying to get Syrinar in the path. Ends up eating. Oh, Lave ended up getting caught right there. As Syrinar ended up having the Forker. Doesn't matter how many bananas you have. All of these will be health for me. And Lave ends up finding some armor. So, Syrinar ended up switching over the Forker for the Ninja Boots. He picked up the Ninja Boots for a brief moment, then swapped back over to the Forker. Forker is going to be very good here, as this sometimes goes to time. So, being able to preserve your health juice totals always good. 115. Lave sitting at 73. So, definitely into Syrinar's favor. Syrinar sees the banana around the tree, make sure that they end up eating that, making it's like, well, I don't want to slip on this. It's in a decently hidden spot. And Lave's just holding up over here on the shooting gallery. Syrinar over here on the left side, still in the search. And it looks like we might just have it go to time here, as both players are kind of just holding up positioning on either side of the map, but not looking to press. Lave going for some grass now, breaking it up, looking for some additional health pickups. Gas will be coming in. The zone will be filled up with gas, so we are going to attrition. Neither player has a vial, so that won't come into contention. Lave around the corner. Actually might catch Syrinar. Syrinar throws out shots, but all shots miss for both parties. Neither party will actually do damage into each other. Would have been a good moment for Lave to actually end up doing damage into Syrinar. Would have ended up evening the battle, but still just one behind and one armor. Especially Syrinar opens with a shotgun really doesn't mean anything. But Lave now making their way over here to the left side. We'll probably break up some more boxes, trying to grab additional health pickups. Syrinar all the way over here on the right side, patiently trying to not get caught out by Lave's ninja boots. Have to be extra careful when your opponent has ninja boots. Grass being cut up over here on the left side, so Syrinar might see that. AK shots connect. I'm sorry, mag shot connects right there. And Lave going to tape. Syrinar backing up. Syrinar not have tape? Oh, they only have one tape. Ooh. So quickly, we've reached even strength for both parties. Lave now backing up over here, down the road. Syrinar looking to press. Click of the shotgun, Lave will hear that, but turning that tree transparent, Syrinar knows your exact position. So have to be careful when you're going on the southern end here. You can catch your opponent sneaking by because they're turning the trees transparent. You can't really avoid that. If you're making that passage, you're going to turn the trees transparent. There's more grass over here on the bottom, but that wasn't actually cut up. There was some more over here too. Bananas will rot here as Lave holding up position, using the targets as safe haven. Now going to end up healing up. Syrinar at the armor, tapes up. Lave's going to use these targets as shields, trying to catch Syrinar making the push. Syrinar now pushing. AK shots around the corner. Syrinar's ultra low right here. And Syrinar, oh my god. Again, Syrinar down to no health. And Lave, oh, dropped the ball once again. All they had to do was just back up and heal. Syrinar was forced to press there. And Syrinar will be victorious, winning the set 3-1. GG. My screen set up here. Is this right? Losers finals. There we go. Cool. Is there dancing around here? Ready to go. Alright. Did I make sure I put the gas in? Okay. I don't want another mistake like I did last time. Losers finals. Stealthy Tiger versus Syrinar. Stealthy Tiger looking for his run back against Dynaze. Syrinar looking to fight Dynaze himself. Needs to get through Stealthy Tiger, who's made a very strong plays today, but Syrinar doing the same, so this is going to be an intense match between these two parties. Stealthy Tiger dropping bottom left. We have Syrinar dropping top right. They're making their way quickly over here. Ends up acquiring claw boots, and the dart gun will also grab a T2 armor. And Stealthy Tiger will be moving through here with the silenced pistol. Ready to... Oh, he's got the stealth boots. Will this be the curse of the stealth boots? And we see claw boots now ripping right through here. Syrinar now throwing out some more shots here. And we have T3 and a 3 on Tiger. It's just, oh my god, so many armors here. There's more shots going down. Poking with the dart gun. Silence pistol around the corner. Oh my god, the Jag 7 almost 2-tapped Stealthy Tiger, but Tiger held their ground. Loves those stealth boots. It's just GG. Stealthy Tiger wins our first match. Now up in the set, 1-0. Alright. A1 for Stealthy Tiger, the steak sauce. A2 for Syrinar, and away we go to the palace. Everyone that's left is playing for some cash on the line. They're also fighting for who gets to be on the artwork done by WVBB for our poster for season 4 of 1v1. So you got artwork and you got some Steam bucks on the line for this particular set. Who's gonna end up being just an article of clothing on the artwork, and who's actually gonna be on it? We will find out. The Stealthy Tiger up in the series 1-0. No claw boots acquired, but stealth boots acquired by Stealthy Tiger. SMG poking. Dark gun for Stealthy Tiger, looking to actually land these shots, but won't connect. Hunting rifle will go out, but not connect either. Tiger will be backing up. Sees a grenade, throws a grenade. Banana will go out. And Tiger will shoot some more darts. SMG for Syrinar, now reloading. Hunting rifle, SMG combo for Syrinar, good combo. Syrinar ends up going up to this rebel cache. Now just looting up, just scouting out the area. Was there actual claw boots on the battlefield is a real question I want to ask. I know Stealthy Tiger probably won't even pick up. Actually, never mind. No, he will get claw boots if need be. More bananas being thrown out right now. Is just have to keep a quick eye, a good eye on the mini map to make sure that they don't get into an engagement and we end up missing the action. Stealthy Tiger over here on the right side. And looking to see if anything. No, I don't see anything here. Stealthy Tiger carefully making their way in the center area. Syrinar. Claw boots. That's why we didn't see any claw boots, because they're already in Syrinar's hands. They have acquired the goodness of this zone. More bananas will go out. You can actually like walk through the middle here, as both these spots are actually capped off, but there's a forker here. Great spot to get into an engagement, as this is a lot of health pickups here. Stealthy Tiger now over here on the bottom left, still just trying to figure out exactly where Syrinar is at. Gonna take a look at their health totals. 200. 145. So Syrinar almost at max capacity. There's a little bit more of health pickups here. And I am happy to say that all maps were picked today. Just realized that after that pyramid match, all maps have been chosen, which was what we wanted to do when we did season 3. We didn't want like every map just always banned. Swamp was always banned or or never picked. So we ended up just removing it from the map pool. There is stage, but it really wasn't that popular. But at least it's there. Here comes the gas. Taking a look. We're safe. Just a little bit of this arena is covered up. Will be covered. Just the top left corner. We see shots will go out. Stealthy Tiger waiting. Honey rifle looking to do. Tiger dips into the drink. You see him do that little flashy pose right there to drink. Slipping on the ice. Making his way in. You don't appreciate the animations on ice because you're really never up here often enough to really like the slipping and sliding. Syrinar now moving, throwing out some more bananas. As Syrinar making their way on the bottom end here. Stealthy Tiger making their way back on the entrance. Still looking. See if they can catch Syrinar making their approach. This banana field right there. Spooky. Syrinar with the dark gun. And here comes the gas. The gas will take a while to get here as both players are posturing around. We see the mole down over here in the southern end, so most likely the game won't end in this zone, but it can. As I said before, this zone is relatively big, so there is a potential chance that it will be in this zone. Syrinar are making their way into the palace patiently, thinking that they can catch Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger will run into Syrinar. Syrinar ends up losing a pip of armor, has to reload the hunting rifle after that whiff shot. Beautiful positioning on that skunk grenade. Denies Stealthy Tiger any type of approach. And we see a T2 pickup for Syrinar. Tiger making their way over here on the ribbon. I don't know what to call this. Carpet? Ribbon? I mean, I guess it's the carpet. So, no slipping and sliding for Syrinar. As as it looks like our music has just ended, just as we are about to get to our final, I guess, battle that might partake here. As there we go. Gosh, it's already been 5 hours. I love these 1v1 tournaments. I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. This is loser semis. Here it comes in the second gas phase, and most of the arena will be covered up in gas, pushing our combatants even closer to each other. Syrinar has the advantage of fighting on grass, on the ice. I don't want to say grass. There's no grass here. That's what I wanted to mention, that there's no grass for health pickups. Stealthy Tiger ends up swapping the armor right there. He's got plenty of tape to actually just tape on up. As Syrinar now moving up over here. Tries to catch Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger's like, whoa, that was close. Ended up throwing a barrage right there, but Syrinar repositions over here on the other end. Ninja boots around. Catches. But the SMG close range will be victorious. Syrinar will tie the series at 1. GG. Who is going to start the next match with the better equipment? Also, who's going to take the lead here? These combatants are evenly matched, so it's really a coin toss. I feel like the strength of Syrinar lies in the Dark Gun and the surprise. As you saw, Stealthy Tiger got caught off guard. Knew Syrinar was nearby, but didn't expect the SMG around the corner. And away we go for our next match. Destination D, Desert Town. Personal favorite of mine. And we're going to see Hunting Rifle and a Rebel Cache. Syrinar ends up picking up the Magnum. Stealthy Tiger, AK. No immediate armor, though. I see a T2 up over here in this light blue house. Stealthy Tiger still looking for armor. Finds a T1. Picks that up. AK found in the Rebel Cache over here on the right side. As it doesn't look like there was anything good in that Rebel Cache. It's probably a pistol. It was left there. So we'd already see Syrinar. Oh, it was a Magnum, actually. Magnum. Syrinar says no. Shotgun. Around the corner. Nope, won't connect. Bananas will go out. Syrinar just holding up this middle position, kind of posturing right here. Stealthy Tiger ain't gonna end up reloading. There is a cache in here, so this could be bait. Hunting Rifle shot actually connects. Syrinar gains a position here to grab that cache if they want to. Just holding up here. Stealthy Tiger being very patient. Hunting Rifle shot will go out. Ends up going for the cache, but it was another blue AK, so nothing really important. Stealthy Tiger around the corner with the shotgun. Ends up knocking the armor off, but took massive amounts of damage. Ends up making a swap right there, and Stealthy Tiger's now backing up. Wants to get the hell out of there. There's plenty of coconuts to eat here, so you can definitely eat coconuts and heal up without going into your juice pool. You see an emu over here. So Tiger's doing a coconut loop. Going to end up eating these up. See a campfire too. Probably end up... Nope, not activating it. Just holding up position here. Syrinar, see those boxes being blown up. We'll catch Stealthy Tiger. Shotgun, though, got the anti-emu technology. We'll be able to handle that. Throws a grenade. Syrinar ends up eating that grenade. Ends up losing armor. Makes a swap. 4 tape, though, for Syrinar. Stealth boots. Definitely going to be rough for Stealthy Tiger, but Stealthy Tiger's got the forkers, so they can definitely get the reduction on health juice. Doesn't have to worry about losing health juice. T2 now pick up. Stealthy Tiger now T2 versus Syrinar's Tier 1. Making careful movement over here on the left side. It's gonna break some grass. Looking for some additional bananas. But has 1 grenade. Probably wants to use a grenade first before hopping into using the forker / bananas. Stealthy Tiger got caught around the corner. Ends up eating a shot by Syrinar. Beautiful play there by Syrinar, using the ninja boots to gain positioning over your opponent. Again with the positioning right there. Stealthy Tiger ends up just eking their way away from that. AK shots go up. Stealthy Tiger was just too far away from those shots to connect. Gas is moving in. We'll cover up the entire zone. Stealthy Tiger, Syrinar see each other, poking around these long corridors down these buildings. Tiger at 175, Syrinar at 101. Advantage goes to Stealthy Tiger. We have seen him win in attrition before. Jag 7 now says hello, as there was a Rebel cache that did not get open up. As shotgun for Stealthy Tiger rotates back over for it. Jag 7 needs to be reloaded. Stealthy Tiger, if he's counting shots, will know this. He did get reloaded right there. Stealthy Tiger looking to press. Syrinar ends up having 1 armor now. AK shot. Got to be careful against going against a Jag, but Stealthy Tiger looking to jag back with the regular shotgun. And Tiger will be backing up. Taping up, making sure that that Jag is not a factor. We have 5 tape for Syrinar, so it's good for them. Stealthy Tiger holding up. Grenade will go out. Syrinar, they'll see each other for a brief moment. AK shots will go out again for Syrinar. SMG for Stealthy Tiger. 1 shot down with the Jag. We're going to count the Jag shots because this is how Stealthy Tiger will probably get his way in here. No SMG versus AK, but Syrinar ends up dodging the SMG at the last moment. Is able to shoot the shots into Stealthy Tiger and clutch it out. GG. Syrinar now up in the set 2-1. Well played. All right. Semifinals. Losers. I'm sorry, not semifinals. Finals loser bracket. Syrinar needing 1 more to fight Dynaze in the grand finals. Stealthy Tiger needs 2 more to get that rematch against Dynaze. Dynaze pushing Tiger back to the loser's bracket, but Syrinar says no. I want to crawl my way back up to the winner's side of things. I will like to mention that our grand finals, if you end up defeating the person on the winner's side, it does cause a bracket reset and you have to beat them again. So it will be extra difficult because you're fighting against Dynaze, who's a titan of Super Animal Royale and the tournament scene in general. They have probably the highest win rate in terms of tournaments and positioning wise. Stealthy Tiger now hopping down. In terms of 1v1s though, Dynaze kind of chills on that. He really doesn't do very much of the 1v1s. Frost is our 1v1 champion. And Stealthy Tiger looking to press early. Sees T2. It's a pistol, but you see the pistol jamming. It almost ended up being an instant loss for Stealthy Tiger, as the SMG, even though it was a grade kind, was able to rip right into Stealthy Tiger. Another tier 3 up over here, Stealthy Tiger to pick up, but it doesn't look like that's actually going to happen. AK shots will go out. More shots will go out. Long range pistol. Stealthy Tiger needs to decide if he wants to continue this. And now he's just done with it. Yeah, time to back up. Time to heal up. Time to reset. Don't want to go out like this. Syrinar now sitting pretty. Got tier 3 holding up position right here. Stealthy Tiger going to be healing up inside the box. Plenty of juice to work with, so they're going to be happy that they won't be struggling for health juice. Syrinar ends up taping up to 3. And got a Dark Gun in hand. Dark Gun's going to be really solid here, just due to the fact that Stealthy Tiger has already gone into their health pool multiple times with taking damage. Dark Gun shot will go off. Tiger will know what they're fighting against now. But Tiger's going to go immediately into the grass here. We'll use probably the claw boots pretty quickly to chop the grass up and then ditch them. Knows that there's a vial up over here. We'll probably rotate back and pick that up. As Syrinar over here on the right side. Still breaking up some boxes. Stealthy Tiger carefully making their movement. Sees his box blown up right above them, so as a general presence of where Syrinar is at. Syrinar holding up this top right corner here. The Stealthy Tiger looking to grab some additional health pickups, going up to 139. Sitting comfortably now after being really hurt for health juice. More boxes will be destroyed. Long range Dark Gun shot will go off. Syrinar now. Grenade will go out. Won't connect. Stealthy Tiger. More shots will go out. Dark Gun poking. Won't do anything there. Gas coming. Will force a sudden death. Syrinar holding up position here. The Stealthy Tiger making their way. Lots of vials. Ends up switching the vial real quick. But there's multiple vials here, so it's going to be a... Oh, wow. Stealthy Tiger got caught right there, making their repositioning. As Syrinar was able to read the movement. And Stealthy Tiger now backing up. Now retreating. Ends up grabbing an additional health pickup. Additional armor pickup, and Grenade will go out. Syrinar now back up over here on the left side, thinking Stealthy Tiger might have been healing up, but not the case. Tiger just... The struggle. Anytime they get into an engagement, they end up taking lots of damage, forcing to heal up. There's a big jug here, so Tiger can be like, okay, well, I can heal on this. Go back to the jug, reset back up to 200. There you go, 197 for Tiger. There's still Rebel Cash here in the middle, but that was kind of bait, unless you know your opponent's really far away, which Syrinar at this current moment is. Stealthy Tiger has the advantage to go for it, but he's not going to take that. Syrinar now, still with the Forker, breaking up more boxes, looking for more health pickups. Stealthy Tiger making their quiet movement over here. We'll hear Syrinar on the other side. 2 shots out for the... All shots out for the Dark Gun. And we'll be forced to reload. Stealthy Tiger with the hunting rifle. Shotgun. Looking for a 2-tap. We'll hear Syrinar on the other side. Carefully making their way. Now doing sneak rolling. Syrinar ends up finally seeing what's inside here. Just what they're looking for, but the grenade goes out. Oh my god, Stealthy Tiger ended up landing a sick grenade. I told you that was bait right there. Syrinar ended up landing the shot. Has a Forker, but ended up opting not to go for that Forker play right there. There's a banana right there. And oh my god, that grenade was an equalizer. Tiger will catch. Syrinar healing up. Nope, throwing grenades. Now riding this gas out. Gonna be healing up. Syrinar going back into their health pool. And wow, that was such a crazy moment right there. I thought Stealthy Tiger had that in the bag, but not the case. Stealthy Tiger now making their movement up over here on the left side, breaking up some more boxes, but they got more health juice available to them, and the vial, as Syrinar did not opt to go for vial. Realizing this, probably wants to make a change here, as they're going to break up some more boxes, but this might be too late, as Stealthy Tiger has won attrition once. Probably going to see him do that again here. There's 42 left in the tank for Syrinar. Syrinar with no vial. There is a vial up over here. Needs to find Stealthy Tiger. Not much time left, as here comes the second phase of gas. Going into the Golden Cup. Stealthy Tiger looking around. Will catch Syrinar. Needs to avoid Syrinar. Got the additional movement speed. On the campfire now. Stealthy Tiger will look to throw a skunk grenade to deny, push him off. Ends up slipping onto the banana, hidden behind the bush. And now, Syrinar backing up to the campfire. Stealthy Tiger ends up slipping on the banana, going into the drink, looking to push. Beautiful dodging right there. The additional movement with the vial. Tiger just needs to dodge this out, and so be it. He does, and ties the set at 2. GG. We are going to a finals again. We're going to a final set again. Shit, man. What a close round. High DPI mouse and trying to actually adjust volume controls on YouTube is it's a murder to me. All right, I noticed the volume was a little loud. This particular list is a little bit louder than the previous list, so I noticed that the volume was a little bit too up during our matches, but I did reduce that so you guys can hear the combat. Okay, so the winner of this ends up fighting Dynaze. Who is it going to be, Syrinar or Stealthy Tiger? This is Syrinar's pick, so we are going to have our battle at K. Stealthy Tiger holding up position. We see him with a vial already. And we see a Forker, so he can definitely switch to that. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen right away. Stealthy Tiger now making their way in the middle position. Syrinar trading. Looks like they're going to be trading zones. Stealthy Tiger carefully making their way into the left zone here. as Syrinar making their way over here on the right side. AK poke by Syrinar was able to rip into Stealthy Tiger. Oh, super close to that. SMG shots though. Syrinar looking to match a movement. Tiger's in the advantage point right here. As Stealthy Tiger slowly making their way down. We'll see Syrinar. Syrinar will look to tape up, heal up. Stealthy Tiger probably doing the same. Stealth boots for Syrinar. Stealthy Tiger, not full health. Is afraid of the poke. Repositioning here. Trying to get their way out. Alright, Stealthy Tiger now making their way over here. We'll see this T2, pick that up. There is a Dark Gun, so that is definitely something that should be in the back of Stealthy Tiger's head, of something that they may want to actually use here. Syrinar throws a grenade over the top, almost ended up connecting. Stealthy Tiger going to do 2 bananas, switch to the forker, eat real quick, then double back, but he's taking too long doing that. Syrinar's already over here, sees a vial. Stealthy Tiger's like, please, don't take the vial. He just wanted to heal real quickly with these, with the forker. It was quick enough. Syrinar didn't go and snag and steal the vial right there. Stealthy Tiger making their way back over here towards the middle side of the map. Syrinar on the right side of the map. Switch sides, and now it's raining. The rain has begun. Stealthy Tiger back over here. Taking a look at the health total, 75 to 56. SMG shots will go out, but all of them miss for Syrinar. Stealthy Tiger looking to poke with the SMG, and maybe to disengage. Doesn't like the position that he was in, so he's ended up readjusting the position. Makes a wrap around here. Circle's actually in this area, so we're not going immediately to sudden death. It's pretty crazy, because usually this map actually goes to sudden death. These claw boots can be used decently here. There's a decent amount of grass in the middle and on the top. Syrinar around the corner. SMG. 2 shots go into Syrinar. Syrinar ends up losing the armor. Skunk grenade for Stealthy Tiger now backing up. You see AK shots being shot out towards Stealthy Tiger's direction as Syrinar backing up. Knows there's a T1 over here trying to make their way carefully. Doesn't want to get caught by Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger's like, well, you're low. Probably down over here. SMG shots will be thrown out again. Let's look at the tape total. No tape for Syrinar, as we have no tape for Stealthy Tiger. SMG shots will connect. SMG for Syrinar, not connecting. AK swap over. Trying to hit Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger says no more. Gonna try to catch you out healing in the middle. We'll actually catch Syrinar. Syrinar now. Fight in the middle. Mold spawns. Won't be in this area. Syrinar going into the health drink. Skunk grenade will go out. We'll end up ticking. Stealthy Tiger around the corner. SMG by Stealthy Tiger will eliminate Syrinar. And Stealthy Tiger will be moving to Grand Finals. GG, winning the set 3-2. Well fought, Syrinar. Holy crap. Oh my god, for your first tournament, you did phenomenal. GG. Congratulations on your 3rd place. Stealthy Tiger moving on to finals to fight on Nooz. Alright, M has been chosen. Both of these guys are going with no bans. All the maps are on the table. And we're going to farm for our first match. Alright, finals. Dynaze versus Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger has the L next to his name because he's coming from the loser side of the bracket, needing to force Dynaze into a bracket reset. He needs to win 6 total matches in order to defeat Dynaze. Dynaze only needs 3 to be our first ever Season 3 1v1 champ. I do also want to mention that I believe Dynaze says that he doesn't want to play in the Tournament of Champions. So Stealthy Tiger automatically gets his entrance into the Tournament of Champions. Dynaze is just doing this for fun. He told me prior to this. I will still double check and make sure that he's okay giving away his spot into the Tournament of Champions. But man, that would be great for Stealthy Tiger. He doesn't even know that yet going into this. He's just happy to be on the poster. So off we go. Stealthy Tiger versus Dynaze at Destination M. We see a Dark Gun pickup and dual pistols. Shotgun for Dynaze. Sees a ball. Probably doesn't want to deal with the ball. We'll see these boxes being broken up. Sees a T2 and picks that up. Stealthy Tiger now making their way over here on the left side inside the barn. Nooz now making his way around the bar. And Stealthy Tiger now in the mud pit. We'll see a sniper. Was that a sniper? Yeah, it was. Could barely see the purple shadow through the little, I don't know, the building. Okay, so this looks like to be what Nooz wants to rock here. Dark Gun, he wants to go into Stealthy Tiger's health pool. Wants to make sure that Stealthy Tiger does not have an attrition war against him. Nope, he's actually draining the gun out, switching over. Oh, he's draining one of the Dark Guns out. There's a Dark Gun shot right there. Nooz almost ate that as he popped around the corner. Tiger throwing the vial down over here as he's got stealth boots. We'll probably retreat back over there. SMG shots will go out. Nooz heard that. Trying to match the movement. Caught Tiger. Grenade will go out with the stealth. Okay, there's our first shot right there. And a one shot with the SMG. Tiger ends up backing up. Wants to heal up probably after that Dark Gun shot connected. Knowing that your opponent's using a Dark Gun, you always really want to think about using a Banana Forker because it negates the entirety of the damage for that. But Tiger's just going to end up drinking up. Nooz is holding up position over here thinking that Tiger would hop out on the right side. The Tiger ended up going out the left side, but grass is being smashed right here, and Nooz will see that. Tiger throwing out Dark Gun. Dark Gun versus Dark Gun. Interesting battle we got going on here. Tiger activates the campfire. That ends up being a denial as well. Won't have to worry about campfire being the victory here. You see Dynaze just making jukes for days right here. Trying to get around the dart, but ends up eating the shot. Beautiful shot lined up by Stealthy Tiger as Nooz ended up taking that damage. Nooz now backing up over here. We're going to see, he actually doesn't have a power-up or a utility item. Stealthy Tiger now throwing down the blue AK. Circle says, we're not going into an attrition battle just yet. As Nooz making their way up over here on the northern end. Plenty of grass to cut. Let's take a look and see the health totals. 102 for Dynaze. 200 for Stealthy Tiger, so he's ready to go if this does come down to attrition, but he's still rocking those ninja booties. As Dynaze, now he's going to be smashing up grass, still looking around. Okay, shots will go out. And Stealthy Tiger's going to end up drinking up. Looks like Stealthy Tiger will be repositioning over here on the bottom end of the bar. I'm sorry, on the barn. Dynaze being careful. Going down the left side here. There was a purple pistol. So there was a sniper. There was a sniper on the battlefield. Did that get... Yeah, I got tossed out of bounds. It's actually not out of bounds, but it is thrown away to the point where Dynaze will probably never make his way over there and ever see it. Stealthy Tiger ended up getting caught with the Dark Gun. Tiger ends up forcing the heal. It's going to end up healing up. SMG, though, ends up eating that. Grenade will go out. Dynaze saw that. Tiger's got to be extra careful here. One more shot, and that'll be it for him. And he's going to find an area where to heal. Dynaze thinking he's doing the bar, but Tiger ended up going down to the bottom left. He's going to finally go into the health drink. Nooz is like, you got to be here somewhere. But he's going to end up cutting up grass instead. So close, yet so far from Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger now at half health. Won't die immediately to a dart anymore, but you're seeing he's at 177. Gas moving in. Second phase coming up next. Where are we going to go? Circle says we're still riding it out at the farm. We're not going into a sudden death just yet, but you see Stealthy Tiger up here cutting up some more grass. Gonna grab some more resources. Can opt for going for that vial or the forker, since you know that Dynaze is using Dark Gun against you. Dynaze playing this extra patiently. Doesn't want to pop around a corner and run into Stealthy Tiger, especially because Stealthy Tiger's rocking the ninja booties. You could be literally anywhere on the map. Here comes Banana Rain. We'll see if any additional bananas pop up. SMG shots will actually connect into Nooz. Nooz is going to back up, disengage. Look to tape up. Stealthy Tiger looking to push. Throws a grenade out. Grenade won't connect, but will give presence. SMG around the corner. Stealthy Tiger caught Nooz healing. Shotgun, long range. Grenades will be barraged right there. Stealthy Tiger couldn't push. Beautiful barrage right there by Nooz. And we see the Banana Rain actually dropping some bananas on the battlefield. Stealthy Tiger looking to push. Down the line with the SMG. Wow, what a patient battle that was. Stealthy Tiger will be victorious. Now up in the set 1-0. GG. All right, and away we go to Destination L. Stage has been chosen for Dynaze. All the maps are on the table, except the one that you went on. So Stealthy Tiger can't pick farm again. And off on to our journey to the super stage. If we had Swamp in the map pool, I bet you Dynaze would have ended up picking Swamp. That is one of his favorite maps. He was the one that told me to put Swamp into the map pool. But sadly, I had to remove it because it was legitimately like 90% banned. So we couldn't allow that to happen. Stealthy Tiger, blue AK. You have a Bow and Sparrow for Dynaze. 13 shots in there. Long range shotgun ends up clipping off Nooz's armor. So see you later. Nooz hopping back up, picking up a blue bow. Stealthy Tiger. Oh, if he had that shot line, Dynaze would have been in trouble. Bow shots going out, but just outside the range, Stealthy Tiger is. AK shots will go out, but he sees that Dynaze is holding up position here next to armor. So Stealthy Tiger's going to end up drinking. Dynaze looking to press from underneath. We'll catch Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger looking for that reload. It's got a dodge. Beautiful juking right there. You see Dynaze turreting right there with AK down the line. Oh, had to juke there for a brief moment. Had to like jump backwards and then forwards as Dynaze was ready to go, catching you as you popped around that corner, trying to get away from his barrage. GG. Nooz ties the set at 1. Well played. All right, series tied at 1. Who's going to take the lead here? Will it be Dynaze or Stealthy Tiger? Stealthy Tiger picked Shipyard, so that's our next destination. Got a T2, another T2. Lots of 2s, and a Dark Gun. Going to take a look on the bottom here. Bow, Stealthy Tiger. If you're against Dynaze and you see a bow, you should immediately go over and make sure you pick up that ammo. Because bow is horrible if you don't have any ammo available for you. Magnum now. Dynaze ends up picking up the ammo now. Magnum shot will go out. 4 shots left in that gun. Dark Gun for Tiger. Tiger looking down the corridor. Won't connect. We have Dark Gun versus Dark Gun again. Sniper now picked up. Tiger sees this. Looking to pick that up as Nooz pushes him off. Grenades will go out. This is a fight over this power weapon. And Tiger was like, damn it. I just gave him that. But he was able to actually get away. Didn't take much damage. Just lost the armor. Ended up making an armor swap. So that's more of like an armor denial than anything else. But he has to be feeling it now as he knows that he's up against Dynaze using this sniper. And that is murder right there. Dynaze now chopping up some grass. He's only got 5 shots in the sniper. So that's the only downside. As Tiger opened up the Rebel cache, was able to grab the sniper rounds from it. And you see Dynaze smashing up grass. He's like, damn, where's the sniper ammo, man? He's trying to find some more. Another Dark Gun out on the battlefield. There's a sniper shot right there. Ends up connecting. Stealthy Tiger's going to retreat back, pick up tier 1. Dynaze turning the... I'm sorry. Stealthy Tiger turning this transparent, giving away the positioning. Around the corner, SMG. Stealthy Tiger, armor swap. Ends up making that swap. Dynaze doing the same. T2 versus T1 again. And Stealthy Tiger will be making his way down. Trying to hold up. Trying to catch Dynaze. Making movement around here with the SMG. 10 shots left in that Dark Gun. They'll see each other for a brief moment. Won't engage. Looking for a reposturing here. Skunk grenade to go out. That was a real grenade. Stealthy Tiger would have ate it right there. Here comes a sniper, but the hamster ball is acquired. Stealthy Tiger now making his way to get the hell out of there. He's going to be moving up over here on the left side. Try to reposition. Nooz matching the movement. Stealthy Tiger trying to get away. Wants to find some tape. There is a Rebel cache up over there and T1 up on the bridge. So he can definitely may get tape out of this. So we might see him go for that Rebel cache. Could be something into his benefit. Throws a grenade out. This grenade was a denial. Make sure that you aren't pushing up on him when he went to the bridge. Shot will connect. Second shot will go off. Dynaze now sitting at only 1 shot left with that sniper rifle. Has to make it count. Stealthy Tiger looking to press still, but didn't actually knock off any armor. Was trying to catch Dynaze reloading the gun. And Stealthy Tiger's, well, time to heal. There's still some more boxes out on the battlefield, so Dynaze can find some more ammo for that, but he's only got to make 1 shot count here. As Stealthy Tiger doesn't have any tape, no armor, so this 1 shot right here is all he needs into the sniper to end the match. Grenade will go out, ends up going through the actual shipping container. Stealthy Tiger needs to play this flawlessly as Dynaze ends up throwing a sniper shot. Magnum shot will go out. That Magnum won't kill Tiger. The Tiger holding up position. Here's Nooz around the corner. Nooz only got 4 shots left in that Magnum. Ends up swapping back over for the AK. Stealthy Tiger now backing up and healing up. Stealthy Tiger playing extra careful here. There's a blue Magnum for him to grab. But he's still opting to use the Dark Gun. Our circle will be not in this area, so attrition is a thing. Tiger has no health juice, though. Nooz sitting at 145. However, the advantage goes to Tiger due to the speed advantage that he gains with the vial as the gas will be moving in. There's no sniper ammo for Nooz. He wanted to shoot there. You heard him flip over to the sniper rifle, but he needs to smash more grass to see if he'll actually end up finding himself some. Tiger now making his way down over here. He's going to be breaking up. Oh, he'll have a sigh of relief right there, finding some tape. Did Dynaze find himself sniper ammo? The answer is no. There is a hunting rifle on the bridge right here. Dynaze is like, oh, thank God. So, sniper back into play for Nooz. Here comes the gas. Sniper ends up being a 2-tap here in the gas. Bananas will go out, giving away the position, but Stealthy Tiger got to play this carefully. 4 shots left in that sniper rifle. Nooz riding the gas out. Tiger has to make a decision what to do here. He has a ball. The ball actually would be pretty safe as you don't have to worry about Dynaze going after you. As looks like Stealthy Tiger is going to be going after some coconuts. Nooz isn't certain how much health juice that Tiger has. There is a campfire though, and that will actually do a decent amount of healing. As Dynaze is still sitting pretty at 127, but no vial, no gold cup, so he's a little bit worried, but he can be patient here. It's just being very careful, popping around corners. Knows that Stealthy Tiger likes to SMG him around, and Tiger's doing really good with what he actually has that he can use here. Nooz actually going up for some more healing. This top left spot is very not well traveled, so it's a good spot to kind of camp out. Nooz healing up over here on the top end. Stealthy Tiger gonna be healing up, but that's the last of his juice. There's not much more grass to cut up here. He's going to be going into the grass, trying to grab some more health drink. Second phase of the gas, moving on in. Tiger's going to run out of juice. He needs to kill Nooz right now. Nooz caught healing, but doesn't mean anything when you're going to fight him at 1/4 health. Dynaze ends up winning the match. Now up in the set, 2-1, only needing 1 more to be our first ever Season 3 1v1 champ, GG. All right, Stealthy Tigers opting to go to the Thunderdome. I can't even speak. The Thunderdome, the Sand Triangle, the Pyramid. We are going to go down to the line here, down the wire, not the line. What the fuck am I talking about? Anyway, we are going to Pyramid for potentially the last battle of the day. Stealthy Tiger says, I will defeat you at Pyramid. Just you wait. Stealthy Tiger needing 2 more to reset the bracket. Dynaze just needs this last match to call himself victorious. And winning our winning 2 start of the season 1v1 tournaments. That's something to be proud about. Dynaze opting to drop middle. And we have Stealthy Tiger will recognize that. Nooz holding up position. Got the T3 out of the Rebel Cache. Shots will go out. Tiger with no armor, but there's armor down here, but Tiger refuses to grab it. He's trying to hold up to prevent Nooz from making that approach, but Nooz still does it anyway. Bullies Stealthy Tiger out there. More shots trying to block Nooz from pushing. Stealthy Tiger around the corner. Ends up landing 2 shots. And Stealthy Tiger making their way up on the top end. Thinking that Dynaze will be matching the movement. Was not able. Dynaze did not do so. There was a Forker and a banana, but Tiger didn't go for that. Skunk Grenade will go out, and now he has time to eat. He can definitely go for this Forker over here on the right side. I keep mentioning it, but it doesn't seem like Tiger has that information yet. He has a gold cup, though. Forker would be great for Tiger to kind of heal up quickly, as Dynaze will be making his way over here on the bottom, smashing up pots, looking to grab some additional health juice and tape. Sitting at 4 tape. Blows up some more pots. Tiger now moving down. Skunk Grenade will go out. Tiger will see that through the fog of war. The swap of the shotgun right there, and we'll see that. Dynaze did that as bait. Throws a grenade, trying to catch Tiger around the corner. Tiger throwing out shotgun shots, but won't actually do anything there, as Nooz is caught on the left side of the map. Oh, those AK shots end up connecting. Tiger ends up trying to tape right there. Dynaze doesn't want to push. Knows that Tiger has a shotgun. You get 2 tap. Time to kill with the shotgun, same as AK, so it ends up being a coin toss. Tiger ends up healing up. Was he out of health? Yeah, he's out of health juice, so definitely really want to pick up those banana Forker. But Tiger refuses to do so. He's enjoying himself on the gold cup. Dynaze basically opening up this entire area. Says no pots for anyone. Only for me. AK shots actually connect. Beautiful play there by Stealthy Tiger. Stealthy Tiger now in the advantage point. Magnum shot now. Looking to press. AK around the corner for both for Tiger. Magnum trying to press onto Tiger to get me the hell to get away from me. And Tiger looking to push down onto Nooz. Magnum shot. Tiger caught. Tiger's got bananas here to work with. Secret room still available. T2 as well. There's a T1 right here. Let's pick up. And Nooz just gets free reign of everything here. He's sitting at 200 health juice. Tiger's sitting at nothing. But it's very, very rare that we see a Pyramid this opened up. But it's nice to see that Nooz will leave no resource not picked up. Tiger throwing out some bananas. He's going to eat. Yes, he is. He's going to take one of those and leave some behind to make sure that he can retreat back into that. Skunk Grenade now picked up. Shotgun around the corner, trying to hit Nooz, peeking. As Nooz was carefully making their way down there. Tiger going into the tape, tier 3. He's probably going to go two tape into it. Here comes the gas. Looks like we aren't going into sudden death just yet. Tiger ends up eating. You can see that through the fog of war. Dynaze was ready, shooting shots around the corner. Secret room still not opened up. That's crazy to think that left side was opened up, but secret room was not accessed. Who knows? There could be a Jag 7 in there, for all we know. AK shots will go out. Only 57 shots left for Nooz. He's got to be careful now with the continued pressure of the AK. Stealthy Tiger. Nooz trying to say, well, no one's opened up secret room. Wow, what is going on here? Banana picked up. Stealthy Tiger around the corner with the shotgun, but ends up missing. Could have 2-tapped right there. Stealthy Tiger ends up repositioning here. Picks up an SMG. Gas will be moving in. Stealthy Tiger ends up slipping, not eating. Ends up eating that one right there. We still have the side room available. Both being very patient here. Magnum, though. Magnum's rough against T3, so right now, Stealthy Tiger's doing well. Reload of the AK. Tiger might have heard that. They're so close to each other. AK shots will go out. Tiger will hear that. Nooz looking to reposition. SMG shots around the corner. And we're repositioning for Nooz. SMG versus AK. Long range definitely goes into AK's favor. Skunk Grenade will go out. Tiger looking in the gas. The shots will connect for Dynaze. Dynaze has a T1 that they could go back and pick up. No tape for Stealthy Tiger, but he can open up. Might be like, well, it did damage to you. There we go. Secret room opened up, but nothing really good in there. But we see a green SMG, so that will be required. Secret room opened up. We see a dark gun. And Stealthy Tiger's, well, I got free control of the secret room because you are picking up the stuff in the middle here. And Nooz is making their way quickly, trying to make a mad dash. Grenade will go out. Tiger will see that. Dark gun ends up eating the AK shots right there. Holding up position. Dark gun. There's a hunting rifle shot. Hunting rifle versus AK. Active reload for Stealthy Tiger. No. Stealthy Tiger just trying to push off Dynaze. Dynaze just juking right now. And I don't think Tiger has any bananas to eat right here. You can still break up some pots. I believe pots do drop bananas. Bow pick up for Nooz. This is going to be rough now. That was the only... Oh, okay, never mind. There were some sparrows in there. There was a blue sparrow over here too. Hunting rifle shot will go out. Shotgun now for Stealthy Tiger. Now on the inside. Gas moving on in, but still says that this zone is where we're staying. We're not going to go into sudden death. Skunk Grenade will go out. As Stealthy Tiger sitting at 1 tape. Stealthy Tiger repositioning here. Pick up the SMG. Might be holding it here. As Dynaze not exactly certain. Thinking that he's over here on the right side. Might think that he's on the middle. But he's holding up. Going around that pillar. Turning that pillar transparent. Right around. They might have heard each other walking. And there's the exchange right there. But Nooz will be victorious. GG. The pot cover was the game plan. Unfortunately, Stealthy Tiger was too far away for the SMG to actually work in that type of trade there. And GG, Nooz is victorious. Congratulations, Dynaze, on your second ever 1v1 victory. But it's more of a beautiful victory because it was at the start of the season both times. So GG, dude. Congratulations to Stealthy Tiger on the second place. And Syrinar on third place.